Welcome to another wonderful week of Dungeons and Dungeons. I've already caught you all up, so we will just get right into the dungeon. If Hunter shows up, then great. Otherwise, we'll run him on NPC mode. I hope he's okay and nothing has come up. It's totally okay if something did come up. Life goes on. But you have now entered into this brand new cave. You opened up a door doing see no evil, hear no evil, and speak no evil. And now you are inside this ruined entrance. It appears to be rubble and debris all throughout inside here of grays, whites, and blacks, of dust and rock and gravel. Immediately as you enter, you see to your right an opening to a cave, a cavern of sorts. In front of you, you see a steel black door, and to your left, you see a silver steel door. There are some notable statues as you look around the room. They are positioned, I will just send you how they're positioned in the room, because that'll be easier instead of me stumbling over my words trying to describe it. So let me grab this, open this. Visuals are cool. And can I just throw that in there? Nope. You're gonna... Okay, drag and drop is a nope. Okay. How about after I save it? Show me what you got, baby. There you go. So you guys are entering from the top of it. So to your right is 3 of these statues in a row, and then 2 in the left-hand corner, and then as you look to your side, 1 in that little other corner to your left-hand corner directly as you enter. Each of these statues appear to have their wings cupping around them, and they have some sort of robes. The figures are hard to make out right now, except one of them, the one that is in the corner, has its wings outstretched by itself. There's all sorts of cobwebs inside this room. It looks very old, and you guys are free to do what you want now entering into this entrance into the cave. Besides, by the way, the cavern, actually the cavernous area to the right, it seems like the wall had fallen forward. So like the floor itself and the walls are man-made. That's needed to know. It definitely looks like this has been laid stone for this room here. It's not just a natural cave in this first room.
What kind of creature is this statue?
Okay, so as you go up and look at the creature, you see... Let me double check my notes. A skeleton. The skeleton looks like these religious robes on. It appears to be made of stone, and it is cupping his hands. Which one are you walking up towards?
Do the one by itself.
Okay, the one by itself, with the outstretched wings, you give me a perception check. Or investigation, rather. Well, it depends on what you want to do.
Investigation, definitely.
Sure.
18.
18. As you start looking around and checking out what the statue's all about, you do see a crown on its head. It seems to be weaved in and out, resembling that of what you've seen Elvish kings wear in the past with that type of wood, but different from them are like these spikes that go all the way around the crown that is on top of its head. It seems to be leaning on a carved stone, and there is writing underneath it in a language I believe you do not understand.
Okay. Can anybody read this?
I will wander over.
Does anybody speak Celestial?
I only studied the demon languages.
You're muted, Justin.
Same. I don't know it.
Okay. I think Harry might have. I don't know. But regardless, then you see these scripts underneath where it stands, similar to what would be like an epitaph on a grave or last words on a tomb slab.
everything's like stonework, right?
Yes.
Like,
yes.
If I wander over and check out the other ones, what do they look like?
Okay, which one are you going towards right now?
Let's head towards the two on the bottom.
Okay. You're wading through all sorts of debris on this floor. It definitely seems like this place has been abandoned for some time. You're kicking through some, even some paperworks on the floor getting knocked around. And as you get closer to these statues, you can see next to the door, which would be right of the statues, there is a plaque as well that seems to have carvings written into the wall next to the door that will lead to the next entrance. These two statues, you see... Oh, I had it up. Silly me. You see cupped wings around this one, different from the previous statue you guys saw, which had the outstretched wings. So it's like, when Dell was keeping carp safe back in the day. Similar, but it just opened a little bit so you can see the front of the sculpture. Its hands are extended, and it's holding a carved stone. Give me an intelligence check to see if you can notice what sculpture is inside its hands.
That's an 8.
An 8. Just looks like a lot of wavy material.
Strange.
It does have written underneath it again a different. Does anybody speak Sylvan?
No.
Okay.
Elvish.
I checked all your languages. I know someone does, so it must be Ari. Ari, who is super emo in today's game's like, I'm not reading anything. The statue next to it has cupped wings. They look almost identical, except for little variations in the statues. The hands are extended, like holding a cup, holding water inside. But this one looks like it has little spheres floating up from the hands. Does anybody speak Orc?
Nope.
Yes, you do. Someone does.
No, I don't.
Somebody does.
I do.
Yes, you
I
do.
What the fuck?
Ooh. I know what this one says.
Make an intelligence check to see if you can decipher the ancient Orcish language.
Oh boy.
The dialect.
You can use a history or religion checks on any of these.
Pretty sure that's no difference.
Yeah, if you speak the language.
Yep, no difference. 10.
10. You see a couple letters. There's an X, an E, and an R throughout the phrasing. But that's about all you can surmise right now. Maybe you'll feel better about it later after exploring the tomb.
This is really old. I know that's an X, and that's an R.
are there any more R's?
Xylophone. What else has X in it?
There are 1, 2, 3 more R's that he's able to point out to you.
Can we Wheel of Fortune this thing?
Yeah, that sounds fun. I will type in chat.
Oh yeah. We're gonna hangman this bad boy.
Yeah, I'll hangman. No, that sounds a lot of fun. Come on, please just move to the other side. Yes.
Ralia, would you like to buy a vowel?
How much is that?
I don't know.
Sure then. Yeah.
Oh, he's typing. Oh boy, he typing. So, top right is Celestial.
Oh no, why would you do that? No, Discord, no.
Oh, thought you were yelling at Zach.
No. Discord's just like, hey, you know all those spaces? We're not gonna do that, just so you can confuse them further.
Thank you, Discord.
It's
Thank
an
you.
Observer.
It just disappeared
Yes.
him. Even better. Dude, why? You think you're so clever, Discord? No. Legitimately just want it.
Yes,
That's good enough.
You use dashes.
Yeah, I could use dashes. Let me try doing dashes. It'll probably make a straight line, though. That's also another cheat code for it. All these abbreviations. So where were we here? We were on this one.
Could use question marks.
Yes, let's use question marks. 1, 2. Oh, Athena, we're going to sell you to the meat shop.
Wow.
Nice.
I'm kidding.
No, I just feel like she must be extremely bad today.
Yes. And my parents are just too lazy to discipline the dog properly to get her to learn to stop barking at the TV.
Ah.
So then she doesn't understand, and it's not her fault because she doesn't have consistent discipline. There you go.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm sure that's clear as day now.
A lot better.
Is that 3 words?
It's more than 3.
Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 words.
Less than 5 words.
Less than 5.
4 words.
Process of elimination.
Well done, lads. Well done.
Trying to figure out what the spaces are.
There's no space after the X, right?
No space after the X.
No.
Yeah. So it's a 6-letter word, and then a 4-letter word, and then a 2-letter word, and then a 7-letter word.
Yeah.
Luke is correct.
1, 2,
Oh, yes,
3,
that's
4. Okay.
Well, I
Is
can
there a
definitely count
statue
how
that
many
I can
letters there are.
Is there a statue that I can read in here? Go check out the other.
What do you read?
I can read
Common.
Common, Dwarvish, Goblin, and Infernal.
All right, so you get to the last 3 statues. Each of them all have the exact same cup wings and extended hands, but one is holding a carved sun that sits in its hand. Another is holding this strange-looking ring inside its hand that has these intricate designs. And another one has something that looks like an orb inside its hand. The one with the orb has Druidic written underneath it. The one with the ring has Infernal. And the one with the sun is Elfish.
Ooh, I got that.
What does the druidic one say?
Give me an intelligence roll to see if you can figure it out.
What does the Elvish one say?
Give me an intelligence roll. You can use history or religion to any
Excellent.
modifier.
Natural 1. I didn't do the thing.
You said history or religion?
Yep, you can use either of those.
A whopping 11.
This is ancient language, and it's tough to tell what these are. With an 11, I'd say you recognize... Which one were you looking at again, Justin? The Elvish?
The Elvish one.
A single S you're able to ascertain. In
A
another...
single S.
Yes, there's a
Great.
single S in the first word of 4 words.
That's helpful. Can I try reading it again?
Sure, the DC just went up.
Oh, I know it did.
It went up by 5.
Oh, natural 19
Ooh,
plus 2 is 21.
which would have been enough if you didn't retry immediately.
Ouch.
I will say,
That is unfortunate.
taking the S, you think a little harder about it, and you're able to get at least the phrase everlasting light out of
That's
it.
great. Everlasting light. Okay.
Is anyone ready? writing these down.
What did you roll, Belfina, on your intelligence
14.
check? 14. This is old shit. Whatever it is, difficult for you to be able to translate at this point. These are high DCs.
Damn it, me. Why couldn't I have been smarter?
They were all holding stuff, right?
They are.
It's the stuff that they're holding loose?
Go ahead and check. Make an investigation check.
I mean, hold on. Does somebody want to check this room for magic before we start poking around?
I'll cast the old detect magic.
You see within the rubble something glowing, and you see within one of the statues something glows, but the rest of the statues do not seem to be magical by any means.
I'll also cast find traps.
You do not find any traps inside this room.
Excellent. This room. Noted.
Information.
All right. Download complete. All right, I'm gonna go to the rubble.
Okay. Give me an investigation check to make sure you can find
do
it.
that.
It could be one of those situations where it's glowing and you just keep digging and you're like, I know it's here. And you're checking your pockets, it's like, I can feel
19.
it. 19. You push the dust away, and as you do, some of your friends aid you in pushing aside, and you notice this lantern come right out of the rubble. That is what was glowing for the detect magic. It does not seem lit at the moment.
What does it light? Normally like a lantern, or?
It looks like a lantern, but it's pretty intricate. It has, it looks almost like silver etching to the entirety of the thing. It's pretty thin, and it has a little like lens that helps magnify whatever flame that's cast inside it.
That's pretty cool.
Is there oil in the lantern?
Not at the moment.
Does anybody have oil? Tinderbox, flint, anything to light this bad bama jamma?
We have a torch going right now, don't we?
Do you?
We have my hammer.
This hammer thing that is producing light. Whatever, I'll just cast light on the lantern and just touch the inside of the lantern and put some light in there.
As
so that
you
it functions.
do,
I die.
everything explodes and you die. Exactly.
Hey, well, who'd have thought?
No.
One small lantern was the downfall of our party. Not, the gravity walls.
So you're just able to, the light goes inside it. Funny enough, that's all that happens. It's just working as a normal lantern right now.
That's great. Cool.
But also, with your 18 investigation check, you're able to push some of the debris away. You find paperwork, it looks like leather-bound books in here, and there are some, it looks like outlines of, like indents into the ground that it looks like it's been embedded a little bit in here in square shapes, and then you found at least 2 of them next to one another.
Okay. I'll motion Ralia over to take a look at them if she's interested.
Sure.
She seems to be smart.
I will take a look.
Okay. Give me an investigation check to see what Bellona has pointed out to you.
I'll also I'll pull out the tomes and stuff from when we were fighting what's his name, Mansoon.
Yep.
And sort of give them to her just because I remembered them right now looking at these.
That was a 17.
17, you start, looking them over. They just look like normal indents in the ground. But then with that high a roll, you look from the statue to statue, and you notice the bases of the statues match up pretty close to the size of these squares here.
And how many squares are there?
Right now, there's 2 that have been cleared from the rubble, but there's still rubble and dust covering the floors.
can we move the rest of this dust out of the way? Does it look like they're in a pattern, like they would move across the wall, or you know what I mean?
It's tough to
Like,
tell with
they're-
only 2 right now.
Okay.
I can move stuff.
Just move some of this out of the way. Let's see if there are more. Speaking, that's fine.
Hey, does anyone have a fur or a feather, maybe?
I'm wearing fur.
Can I have some?
How much?
Just a pinch will do.
Okay. I'll
Give
just
me
cut
your
him
shirt.
like a corner off my like cape.
Yeah.
Thank you kindly. I will touch Ralia on the shoulder, just put a hand on her shoulder and cast Enhance Ability, and give her Fox's Coning, which is advantage on intelligence checks.
Dope.
Big brain.
Okay. So
Oh no, here we go.
as you guys spend the next 20 minutes clearing the floors, you end up finding a bunch of squares in a looks to be a semicircle of sorts, and one behind, or excuse me, a semicircle and one at the center would seem to be what you guys end up finding. There are 5 surrounding one square in the center of the floors. A lot of the paperwork that you do see here is ripped and torn apart, and yeah, I'd say that's the majority of it. You can also add those. There's 3 wizard spell books that you can add to your inventory that Bellona gave to you, Ralia, from Mansoon.
Spell books.
It was their personal spell books that they would write their spells in.
While I'm watching Mosnall move that debris for 20 minutes, I would like to ritual cast. What name of the spell? Telepathic Bond. So I take 2 minutes to cast Telepathic Bond. So we can all now speak to each other without actually speaking.
Awesome.
Within any range. So we don't have to.
How long does that last?
It lasts for 1 hour.
Hey. I'll say thank you in my brain.
Ooh, that's weird. I think your mic's on a little.
What was that?
Mosnall.
What the fuck? I think this cave is haunted, guys.
Yes, I'm sure it is.
Can I punch ghosts? Is that a thing?
You got it. You killed it.
Ha! I can do it.
I said that in his head. These indentations on the ground, are there like? Is there any indication inside of them? Like, is there like a rune or any? Okay, nothing.
Just blank.
And how many of them were there?
There is 5 in a semicircle, and it looks like 1 is in the center of all of them.
Well, there are 6 indentations. There are 6 statues. Seems pretty obvious to me. We put them on there. I don't know if that's good or bad, so I don't think I would recommend it, but we could try it. Who's up for some adventure?
I'm sure there's a particular spot to each one. If we decipher these archaic writings, perhaps it'll give us a clue. Saying that, I'm going to go back to the Infernal one and try and decipher again.
Okay, I'll say it's
I
a
try to
straight
help him.
with Infernal. Yeah,
I don't know Infernal. I know Abyssal, which
Yeah.
maybe is somewhat similar.
I'll give you.
I know Infernal.
I'll give you advantage. On,
Half advantage. Roll 3 times and take the middle one.
take. That's really funny. Let's try. Let's see. I want to see. Go ahead and roll with advantage. We'll just try and decipher Infernal. You can use history or religion if you have a modifier.
Well, I'm going to take my history because that's better. So that's a 17 total.
Nope. You're not able to make any more progress.
Can I look through those spell books, see if there's anything that might help in this situation? Like perhaps a detect languages or comprehend language.
Inside those tomes right now, no, they're actually super basic ass shit compared to where you are now. It's just clearly wizards that were just starting, and it's like, oh, are you joking right now?
Level 2 dungeon.
There is other writings on the walls. Remember, after, like, next to those statues, there were little boxes and stuff, and you did pick up a journal. Bellona.
A journal?
Yeah, there was a leather book I told you when you were clearing stuff you also found, and then you said, oh, that reminds me, I'll give these to Ralia.
I'll give that to her too, man. She's...
Can I read it?
She's got the brain
Sure.
here.
You open up the journal, and the writings inside there, do you speak...
No.
Giant.
Don't think a giant would have fit in.
Yeah, these would be, I believe, Elvish. Does anybody speak Elven?
Yar.
Okay, it's normal
back.
Elven.
I thought you knew.
Oh no, give me that back.
Riley takes one look. Nope, I don't speak that.
I knew it.
All right. So, you open it up and you can see a lot of pages are missing inside here, and it does look like a lot of it is like shorthand, quick notes, like I learned the most fascinating thing today, and then it just stops there.
Boring.
Next page it says eggs, loaf of bread, some carrots, shopping list.
Okay, so an individual has one entry that's pretty well together, and you can you read, "Dear Journal, the others aren't as clever as me. I know I was able to ascertain the truths we were all seeking so dearly. The problem is they are too hindered by their humanity. They all went mad because they can't handle the truths of the world. I can handle these things. I know it. I am so far beyond their small intellects, but I work with them out of necessity. Oh, if the days go on like this, I don't know how they can ever call themselves Silvers. It is utterly depressing." And that is one of the most intact out of all the pages. You do see Silvers seems to be talked about quite a bunch on these pages. I'd say, recognizing this as Elvish, you do then look around the walls and you do see all the writing on the walls next to the doors is written in Elvish, and they actually seem to have the same passage written on them 3 times next to the doors. So you also are able to read, "Only those that walk the lost paths of knowledge will leave with their lives. Praise the darkness, for no secrets can hide from its truths. Praise the light, which exposes all truths that dare use the darkness to hide. Praise the silver, which carves all truth into Historia." A verse from the Gathering of Silver.
I don't know what that means.
Do I have any idea what the silvers are?
You can make a history check.
Advantage!
Oh, that's true. They were both 19, so...
Oh, that's pretty good. I'd say none of that really rings a bell with a 19. It sounds like some pretty... Sounds like something from a doctrine, I would say, would be the conclusion you would easily be able to jump through, especially with a 19. You've never heard of an established Gathering of the Silver, and the little verse doesn't jump out to you.
Maybe people who mine silver?
That's a
That-
thought.
That could, yeah, maybe.
Maybe there's a vein of silver in here somewhere.
Again, maybe.
If that's the only thing in here, I'm not quite interested. Was one of these statues magical?
Yes.
Which one? What?
It was the king one appeared to have some sort of magical glow to it. It wasn't the entirety of the statue. It looked like something was inside it was glowing.
Bologna says.
Can I go up to that statue and just like see if I can move it at all?
Yeah, give me a strength check.
You're the buffest.
Just strength.
Yep.
That is 12.
It does budge a little. You're gonna need help, but yeah, the statue moves. Does seem fragile though.
Okay. Maznal, help me with this.
Yep, I got this.
So give me.
I'll just try to like keep it up while he pushes.
Okay, so give me a dexterity check from Ralia and a strength check from Maznal.
Strength or athletics?
I'll do athletics.
Sweet. Oh, yes.
Oh yeah.
That is a 27.
Okay, where are you moving this one? You're able to move it, and what did you do, Ralia?
16.
16. With the help of Ralia, making sure nothing tips over, and you're able to actually lift up from the bottom of it. It's not so much a feat of strength, because it's not that heavy, but
It's cumbersome.
yeah, it's more of cumbersome, and just making sure you keep your balance, keep your grip, and make sure the statue doesn't fall over.
I would assume this one goes in the middle.
The middle? Okay, let's go over there.
How do you orient it in the middle? Which way does it face?
Oh,
So there's the semicircle, right?
Yep.
I would assume facing the semicircle, or
okay. I'll shuffle around like this. I'll put it where he
does
wants.
anybody else have any idea? Towards the semicircle or away from it?
I think towards
Both,
right.
man. I mean, we can move it if it's not right. Yeah. Let's say towards it to start.
And this magical object seems to still be inside of it, right? Is
Yes.
that accurate? I asked Bologna and Raleigh to wait.
I'm getting you another visual
I could tell you, but I would remove your ability to be super smart for the next 45 minutes or so. Unless someone else would like to detect the magical essence within.
I can't.
It was like inside the statue, right? The
That's what
magical essence.
That's what Bologna saw.
That's what Bologna said.
Yes.
Yeah. So you
I imagine it would.
staying in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
because
Was there anything
come
like
out
under
and
where the
trigger it.
statue was?
No,
Or is
it was
it-
just more of the dusty floor.
Okay.
So you have it facing the semicircle at this point, so it's
Yep,
one
and I'm
of
gonna
four directions. So
put
you
it
have one
down.
facing toward the next empty area.
This object seems to be inside of the statue, not actually the statue itself.
Yep.
Okay, then not gonna do that. Guess I'll just point to the next statue, which would be the one with the sun in it. Is that accurate? One of the three one.
Yes, the sun was part of one of the three. Absolutely. Yep.
And I'd say maybe we should just put them in, try to decipher what they mean when they are closer. If they are in the wrong position, it probably won't do anything.
Okay,
Would make sense.
I'll just start moving them all over.
I'll keep your rolls for the sake of brevity. And
Sure.
you're able to put them. Tell me what order you guys put them in this circle of the statues. Who's going where?
I'm just moving them. Tell me where to put it.
We'll just go in order from left to right as you read them off the screen.
Okay. All right. So then that would be, if we're going from that way, that one goes there. So the one holding the bubbles goes to the left. So I'm facing the drawing I sent all of you guys. So the first on the left side, top left, will be bubbles. Then
Bubbles.
the next statue has the ring. That one is below it. The one directly facing now, the one with the crown, is the one with the sun. Then the one to the right bottom would be the one holding what looks to be multiple spheres or bubbles. And then the one to the top right would be the one with the flames. Ah, fuck. The one with the strange carving that resembles flames now that you look at it, Ralia.
That looks like fire. You didn't see that before?
Must have been like some dust in my eye or something.
Which way are they oriented?
I would say towards the center.
Center one, yeah.
Okay. You do that and nothing happens.
Well, I guess we lose.
I quite expected that, but whatever. Can I look closer at the bubbles? Like, are they necessarily bubbles, or can I tell what they are supposed to be?
Give me an intelligence check with
Straight
advantage thanks to your
intelligence.
friend. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is nice. Very nice. 23.
You notice there's definitely differences. One gives off a look that the one with multiple spheres that resemble bubbles looks like it's actually coming out of water inside his hands. It looks like he's actually holding water inside his hands, the skeleton.
Okay.
Where the other one seems to have this orb of sorts, and the orb has all these intricate carvings on it. It reminds you a little bit of when Mansoon just dropped that orb down on you guys inside the chambers where they were keeping the Valkyrie and Excellence.
And so what are the languages? I guess I can't necessarily read, but
Yeah, for the
what are the
sake
language of each one?
for the sake of the puzzle, it would be so. I'm going to read from left to right, going around the outside of the circle.
So the bubbles first, and then the ring, sun, and
The one on the left, the top left one is just the sphere. That is just the circle.
that's just okay.
That's the shadow. The one that resembled the Mansoon one. That is in Druidic. The top left is in Druidic. The one below it is the one with the ring. That's an Infernal. The one behind is in Elvish, and it's holding the bubbles. The bottom right is the one with. Oh, I'm sorry.
That should be the sun, right?
Yeah.
That should have been the sun. Thank you. The one
Yep.
behind it is the sun. The next one was the bubbles. The bottom right is the bubbles. So the one with the sun is Elvish. The one with the bubbles is Orc. And then the top right one is Sylvan. And that is the one that has the flames. The one in the center has a sword and a crown. And that one is in Celestial.
Well, I will relay all of that, to everybody. Obviously, they can tell for themselves, but does the message in Elvish, like, it reads across, or is it on each wall? The message that Bolana read off the wall.
The long message that talks about the verse is like on a plaque basically next to each door on the walls. It's half missing on the wall that caved forward. So you only get half of it, but the other two are the exact same. And that was the verse that was read aloud. Hey!
Hello.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I was asleep and I didn't wake up for all your messages.
Okay, no big deal then. Sleep is okay.
Bravo!
Hey, you're working hella hard, all right? It's cool.
No, I'm genuinely impressed. That's hilarious.
Awesome. Okay, we're in the first room still. They've seen a bunch of statues. Do you read Celestial?
No.
Okay. So I've sent those things in our chat so far, and this is the way the puzzle's been going. They've been moving these statues. I will reread you what Bellona was able to find was a passage that's on the walls in Elvish that says, "Only those who walk the lost paths of knowledge will leave with their lives. Praise the darkness, for no secret hides from truths. Praise the light, which exposes all truths that dare use the darkness to hide. Praise the silver, which carves all truth in Historia." A verse from the Gathering of the Silver. And there was another journal entry where the idea was basically an individual was saying he wasn't going mad, everybody else was going mad, but it's because they were holding onto their humanity too tightly. If you're going to handle truth, you have to be able to only focus on logic and reason. And they found that in a journal inside this room. Inside the room, there's a black steel door in front of you, a silver steel door to the left of you, and a wall that seems to have been caved in, and it leads into like a cavernous-looking area to the right when you guys entered into this area. Yeah, and the languages on the statues are all different. Each statue is holding a different carving. They are these... every statue except one has angel wings cupped around a robed figure that is a skeleton, and they're holding something in their hands. One seems to have bubbles coming out of it. One has a sphere. One has a floating ring. One has... It's not like the stonework has it floating. It's not legitimately floating. One has a sun. One has... what am I forgetting, guys?
The fire and the crown.
Fire, and then one has a crown on it and a sword in the middle. The one with the sword in the middle with its wings out is right now facing the one with the sun. Those are the two. The one in the center they put the crown at, and the one facing. So that's a lot, but just to sort of catch you up to speed.
Hunter, I sent a picture to the message,
I just saw that.
Do you speak any of those languages?
Nope, I have Common and Elvish.
Well, you speak Elvish.
Yes.
So we could make a check on the Elvish statue.
Can you try to read that one in the center?
Yes. All right.
You can use religion or history to aid in your intelligence check.
They are the same. Oh my goodness. I'm going to use history, and I rolled a natural 20 for a 22.
Good.
Wakes up cold and comes in dishing it out. The Elvish one. All right.
Yes.
Let me find the Elvish one. You see engraved on the Elvish, it's ancient Elvish, but you're able to put it together. Your mind sort of clicks in a way that gets your blood flowing. Even as you say these words, they sound magical and almost as if they're words of power, lost to history itself. And you speak the name, you know what? I'll just send it to you. And you can speak it yourself.
Wow.
I think it says Tythuzdun, the everlasting light. What does that mean?
Beats me.
I have absolutely no idea. Have I heard that name before?
Make a history check.
20
even?
21.
21? No idea.
Wow.
Mm.
Wow.
I have no idea.
Where's your Lyris when you need them? Am I right?
Lyris would be having a field day right now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so do you guys, what else are you doing? As nothing has changed, but now you do know the statue holding the sun has the name Tythuzdun, the everlasting light.
Okay.
What name is this?
What's that?
What if the
What was the name?
Tithus Dune, the Everlasting Light. I'll put it in group chat now.
Alright. I'm gonna cast Sending to Aiden.
Sure.
Ask her if she knows who Tithus Dune, the Everlasting Light is.
Okay.
She's been around for a while. She should know, right?
That is a name I've never heard. Why do you ask?
That's bullshit. I'll recast it, I guess.
Okay.
We're just trying to solve a puzzle inside this cave and thought that knowledge of the name or about the gathering of silver might help.
That's concerning. I should know all names. The Gathering of the Silver, our group I've reaped frequently. How many words you got?
25?
25? I'll say she has like 5 left.
Mm.
They are an interesting lot.
Alright, guys, so I messaged our good Valkyrie friend Aiden. Great gal, by the way. And she said she doesn't know that name, which is very strange because she should know all names. And she said that the Gathering of Silver is a weird group who she has reaped frequently. So I don't know if that's helpful, but there's some more information.
What if the verse corresponds with these characters here? The verse along the top corresponds with the statues some way. We see here the everlasting light. There's reference to the light in the verse. What if we arrange them in the order that the verse mentions them? We'd have to just figure out who's who then, which is the issue.
It's worth a shot.
How do you have them oriented again?
I sent a picture into the thing.
Thank you. But also, which way are they facing?
They're all facing the middle one, and then the middle one is facing the elvish one. The sun.
Okay. The orc and the infernal can't face the middle, the way the squares are located. So they are facing either each other right now, or facing straight forward, or out to the sides, or behind. These are all squares.
Right. I suppose they're facing each other then?
Okay. What do you want to do? You can always just forget the statues and come back another time. Also an option, just floating that out there.
Oh yeah, are the doors open?
One wall is completely caved in, so that's open. You want to try the other 2 doors?
Yeah, can I try the other 2 doors? Just give them a nudge.
Yeah, as you go to open, both doors definitely open.
Oh.
They're not locked.
We're stupid.
Guys. I was so absorbed in this puzzle.
I was too. You're not the only one here, man.
All right. Which door do we want to go through? Do we want to go through the black one or the gold one?
It was black and silver, and then the one's
Black.
open. It's just a cavern.
Well, if we follow the poem, or whatever it is, darkness does come first. Perhaps we go to the black.
I think that's a fair assessment.
Okay. What's the
Let's
marching
do it.
order?
I will go first.
All
I'll
right.
go behind him.
All right.
Sticking myself cleanly in the middle.
You got it?
Looking around, making sure there's no traps.
She did check the door for traps already, so you are free of that, but you can check for traps as soon as you enter the room.
Yeah.
I'll
Go for it.
take the caboose.
Okay.
Watching our back tactically.
Okay.
What am I using again for this?
To detect traps, I believe
Investigation.
it's an investigation check, and you get the proficiency bonus if you have thieves' tools, I believe.
Oh. I do have thieves' tools.
I'm pretty sure that factors into your checking for trap checks when you are a rogue.
I don't have proficiency in my intelligence though.
Aren't you proficient at everything by default as a rogue at
No.
a certain point?
No.
That's a paladin thing.
Bard.
Bard thing?
That's a bard, my
thing.
guy.
That's what I'm thinking of. Think of Tellius. Okay.
You get half proficiency in everything.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's gangster.
Then just do a normal investigation check.
Yeah, so that would be a 14 for me.
As you enter the room, there does not appear to be any arcane traps around or any typical mechanical traps. As you try to open up the door further, it immediately gets caught on what looks to be moss. As you guys enter into this room, you can see fungi. The air feels musty as soon as you come in here. The walls seem to have all sorts of sludge and graffiti on it. At the center, there appears to be some sort of statue with blood running down its eyes. And it's the centerpiece of this room. It's a very small room, no more than probably 10 feet by 20 feet. As soon as you enter in here, you look over your shoulder and the room's still there behind you. So it's, just opening a room into the next door. And there's lots of moss, fungi, and overgrowth inside this room. It looks like an absolute wreck inside this area with just one statue at the center of it.
I assume there's no light.
No. Well, there is the hammer. There is Mosnell's
Right.
hammer. That is projecting how many feet of light, Mosnell?
15 bright, then 15 beyond that dim.
You can see the whole room with that.
I'm gonna be okay. If it gets dark, I'm gonna look through the eyes of my homunculus, which I will have.
Okay, and you also have the lantern that is lit right now without any oil. Ari, do you have any oil?
I will have to tell you in just a second.
Yep, that's fine. You weren't here
are there
when
any-
Bologna was asking.
Are there any engravings or anything on the dash?
Go ahead and make an investigation check with advantage.
Oh, it's not good. 11.
Well, you'd be a pretty shitty follower of the Raven Queen if you didn't recognize her statue and in how it's been desecrated. You can tell the Raven Queen statue has been overgrown and desecrated, and it is offensive to see. There's like magical flow of blood coming out of the eyes. It seems like her eye sockets are missing right now inside this room.
Can I just
In
start,
the
like,
statue
cleaning it
inside
off?
this room. What's that?
So, like, cleaning it off, like, take off all the brush and stuff like that.
Okay, so you spend the
Take out
next
my dagger and cut things off.
15 minutes cleaning it up. Does anybody else want to do anything to help tidy up the room? Raleigh is cleaning up the statue at the moment.
I'm just gonna kind of look around to see if there's any nooks and crannies, see if anything hidden or little buttons or anything like that.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check.
I'll just keep watch.
Okay,
Is there any more archaic text in the room?
go ahead and give an investigation check to go see if you can find some.
That is only a 9.
A 9, nothing's jumping out to you right now. It's really like, this feels like it's been growing here for hundreds of years.
I do have some oil, by the way. I have 2 pounds.
You can give that to Bologna because she asked earlier for it. You can be like, I remembered it.
Let's see.
Thank you.
You may now add
15.
with that oil, Bologna, the lantern of revealing to your inventory.
Wow.
Ooh.
Let's go back into the other room.
As you clear off the statue, you're 15. I'll get to you in a moment. As you start finding little bits of writings inside here, the statue starts to look a lot better. Its eyes are still missing, and there is that bit of like wear and tear on it, but you've taken all the moss off it. And with that, you see the statue's head slowly turn towards you, Ralia, and one of its arms come down, and in its hand is a scroll.
I will grab it.
That's weird.
You can add a scroll of 8th level greater invisibility to your inventory.
Nice.
Can I light the lantern now?
Yeah.
All right, sweet.
I believe the lantern...
I was just looking. It burns for 6 hours on
Yep.
1 pint of oil.
Yep.
How much oil do you have?
I had 2 pints.
Oh yeah.
So I
So
just
you have
gave
6
you
hours
one.
with that.
6 hours of
30 feet. So it's 30 feet radius, so the whole room is bright, and then an additional 30 for dim. Invisible creatures and objects are visible as long as they are in the lantern's bright light.
Oh, we are shining this bad boy all over. Every nook and cranny is getting inspected.
Okay. With your 15, Ulazal, you also notice the statue doesn't quite look right, but of the paperwork inside here that you do find, there seem to be some scribings and scribes that you're familiar with in your practice with tears, and this seems to be a place of worship of the Raven Queen, a long-lost sanctuary of the Raven Queen that was desecrated in the past by disgruntled individuals that have written over the text and called this lunacy, heresy, and all sorts of anti Raven Queen beliefs.
This is awful.
Is there anything else you guys would like to do in this room?
Is there a passage that looks to lead to another chamber?
There do not appear to be any more doors inside this room, except the one you came in.
All right. And I've shined every nook and cranny.
Nothing appears to you in every nook and cranny inside here.
What about above me?
It
So
is
there's spiders?
only like a 8-foot ceiling. Up there is all stone. It's more the cavernous stone than the fine walls that have been eroded away down here, and nothing is above you.
What about below me?
The floor is actually more wood-like below you, but you can see the dirt and the rot has come through a lot of the planks. Nothing below you.
Does the wood feel like if I stepped on it, there may be a secret passage anywhere?
Go ahead and make an
Hollow.
investigation check.
Is there any inscription on the Raven Queen statue?
10.
Yes, and it's in Elvish. 10. As you walk around, it sounds like it's pretty solid underneath. It doesn't seem to have like a hollow section that might lead to a secret staircase.
Good.
On the statue area, you're able to see death is the natural cycle of life. It is not pleasant, nor is it torture. Death is life, and life is death, a cycle that is everlasting and unbroken.
Interesting.
Do I know anything about like Raven Queen Shrine that like are there certain things that might be at every shrine, like a ceremonial thing, or
Go ahead.
Like
Go ahead and make a
something that
religion
might
check
be-
with advantage.
29.
Yeah, You know for certain that the statue's always supposed to be in pristine shape. Nothing should ever be wrong with the statues. She's presented in different forms. This is one of her adult forms of the Raven Queen. The eyes are a big jumping out point to you that's not okay for the statue to be in that condition. Typically left at the Raven Queen's feet is an offering of sorts, something that echoes the cycle of life and death. It could be something that has been recently killed or something that represents life. That is widely open to interpretation to many people. So whatever these offerings are, typically are put into bowls, or people have been known to put arcane circles on the ground, like draw them in dirt if they had to give these little like areas of the offering up to the Raven Queen, normally in a sigil of the Raven. She has multitude of sigils since she's as old as time, but one of the more frequent ones is just a forward-looking raven. From a straight-on view is a typical symbol of the Raven Queen. There's elvish characteristics that can be used, just the symbols in elvish of the Raven Queen. Celestial is another one that works well. All these are options and multitudes of how to properly respect a shrine of the Raven Queen. That's the 29. There's even other idiosyncrasies that you would know as well that don't really need importance and fleshed out right here, but go farther down the line in other places.
And with the eyes being plucked out, would they normally just be like carved into the stone, or
Yes.
would they be something that's it?
Yeah, it's typically just carved into the stone. Somebody went out of their way to desecrate this statue, and it seems like there is a celestial response with the blood coming out of the eyes at the displeasure of such a thing happening.
It's not just grave robber that took gems or something out of the eyes. It's someone.
It's clear there was a vendetta against the Raven Queen.
And there's no a rune or anything inscribed in front of her. I'll just inscribe something in front.
Sure.
Floorboards that seem made of wood.
Yeah, that's simple enough to do. You're able to put one of the common sigils of the Raven Queen in front of the statue. You definitely feel better about it as it's been cleaned up. The room itself is being a little bit tidied up by everybody who's in here and helping you out with this. It's becoming more a shrine of the Raven Queen again. It's pretty much there.
I guess I'll be content and.
There's a little inscription here. It just talks about how death is a cycle. It's like life leads into death. It's a continuous thing. Doesn't really seem to reveal much, but it's there.
Very common thought process for followers of Raven Queen. Perhaps it is relevant. Previous room, maybe it's a clue.
And in your knowledge, Ralia, that is a very typical value held close to all followers of the Raven Queen. It is something that would be reiterated time and time again.
Go and try the other room again.
Yeah, if you guys want to go back to the other room, you're more than welcome to. Yeah.
Sure.
Yep.
Okay,
Nowhere
you're back
to
into the
move
room.
here.
All the statues are still in the same location. You last oriented them. The door behind you, you can choose to leave it open or closed to the Raven Queen statue that is much less desecrated. And there is, to your left, looks like the door that fell through into a cavern. And there's one that is a steel silver door to your right.
Well, you see a black door and a silver door, and you put it together, that collapsed door must be the other one. So, is that the next stop?
I agree.
Okay, you guys go down into the cavern?
Does the lantern reveal anything in this room?
No.
Okay, yes, then.
Okay. The group turns, takes a left, and then you guys walk about 30 feet down the cavernous halls, and then there's a sharp right. And as you're turning right, you can see this red glow coming down from a room. As you enter into this room, you go from the rough floors to like finished polished wood floors as soon as you get in here. From left to right, there are 6 glass cases, each containing a creature in front of you. The room itself has a very different feeling from the rooms you've been in before. The torches are actively lit on the walls, and it appears that you're in some sort of gallery.
Do these torches look magical in nature?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
They look to be ever-burning torches.
This is different.
The cases themselves are a little, like, fogged, so you can't clearly see the creatures that are inside these glass cases or crystalline cases at the moment.
I'm gonna approach where we saw the reddish. Is the reddish light from the torches, or is it just? Was it something?
It's like the whole room.
creature?
So when you turn the corner, the whole room has this reddish glow to you guys right now. Even your skins. Think about like in a rave and neon when you look at people and they'd be like a certain color because of the lights. It's like that to all of you inside here right now, with some stark contrast of yellows from the flames.
I'm gonna take a look to see, kind of, if there's any plaques or inscriptions to identify the cases.
Okay. So are you gonna make an investigation check on the first one that you see?
Sure.
Okay, go ahead.
21.
You do notice this is an infernal. The writing, and as you approach it, you can see lounged out inside the case a red-looking devil staring back at you right now. Oh, why, hello there. Hello there, hello there, hello there. How long it's been since I've seen someone to say hello there.
I'm just looking at him.
He's just looking back at you, smiling away.
What's your name?
Oh, my name was written down motherfucking shit, but it's not there. Look at that. Look at my fucking notes. It was completely there, but now it fucking isn't. Ain't that swell? God damn it, the shitballs. All right.
Fiends have the weirdest names.
Yeah, like Jim.
Yeah.
No. Let me get it up. Oh my god.
Just the strangest names. I mean, first Orlith, right? And then,
Jim.
I mean, whatever, Jim, right?
And then Ram.
Ram, yeah. Yeah.
Ram the goat.
Everyone's favorite fiend. What was his catchphrase again? Hail the darkness.
Hail the
Breathe the sunlight.
I am.
Praise the sunlight, yes.
I am Anubis Flame Tongue. And who am I talking to?
Oh, he's so condescending.
Andre D'Angelo.
Andre D'Angelo. What a lovely name. Lovely, 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 lovely name.
Thanks. I like it.
Now, where might you be at this time? Looks like you're in a far, far different place from where I'm at right now. And you can only make out where he is. Inside the case, you only see the creature. You don't really see his surroundings. Seems like you're in a comfortable manner, being able to take part in seeing all this gloriousness to you.
Can you see the other cases around us?
Other cases, you say? Can't say I see anything of the sort here in this day of paradise.
Huh. Well, I'm gonna go browse around, and I'm gonna walk to the other cases.
He's gonna go, oh, do come back. All right.
Who are you talking to, Eric?
There's a demon in there.
What?
I think. Wait, is it more of a devil or a fiend? I really don't know the difference. It doesn't seem to be really in the actual. I'm not sure if it's actually there because it seems like it's in a different location and it's being presented here. It couldn't see the much beyond where I was. It kind of got a general idea of the area, but it couldn't notice the other cases. So there might be some sort of plane transportation type thing. I don't know, magic. But yeah, something fascinating. And then I'm going to walk over to the other cases.
All right, you walk over to the next case. As you approach the next case, go ahead and make an investigation check.
It's Barnabas.
15.
In a language you don't understand, there is some writing on the case, but as you get close, you see this stone-looking golem-like creature in front of you. And it's just standing at attention. It's got all these glows in it, these blues that come through it, and it's got this hinged jaw that comes out a little farther than normal. And you see it look towards you. Salutations. A visitor.
Hello. Hold on a second. I'm going to turn around and be like, by the way, Uzal, don't you read like devil language? That one has it out of its case. And I'll turn back around.
Check that out.
Okay. Uzal, as you get close enough to read, you see another one. Days are blessed. Days are blessed today.
I'm not talking to him. I'm not talking to him at all. I'm just straight ignoring him and just reading.
Excuse me there. I recognize those symbols anywhere. Symbols of tear. One of my favorites. Balancing the world. Oh, you could help me rebalance my life here. Excellent service of tear. As he bends over. You just see a title of Anubis Flame Tongue on here. And it says caught on a date you don't recognize. The numbers are just numbers.
Like he was captured.
That's what it says.
Interesting.
Are you deaf?
Okay.
I can sign. Look up. Look up. He starts signing. Greetings, follower of Tyr.
Walk through the other ones. I see if there's any other languages that I can recognize on the other ones.
Okay, let's go back to Hunter first.
Okay.
So he said salutations to you. Do you respond?
Hi. Hello there.
Are you trapped as I am?
I'm afraid not. I believe you are in some sort of containment that I may not be able to reach. Something extra-planar or dimensional type thing. Based on the investigation of... You're in some sort of gallery being shown off. And I don't know if you're actually in these areas based on how the other cages appear to be. I'm not sure. It's like, I mean, I think you can see that it's a bit of a gallery in a fine room, but I don't believe you are in that room. Is that correct?
I can only see you right now. It has been exactly 14,600,000,000 in 2 days since I was free from this area. I long to return to a life after the war, and I am stuck in here. It is with great sadness that I stand on display for eternity. But I am filled with happiness at this new information, which was not available to me for 14,600,000,000 in 2 days.
If you don't mind me asking, can you identify what war?
The Great War. The only war. The final war. It is the war that ended wars.
Okay. And you say you're 14 billion since you were last free?
Since I was last in the battlements of my commanding officer, yes. I was banished on the battlefield and ended up here.
Odd question. Did these make any sense to you? And I'll just like open up my sleeve.
That is a negative, sir.
Ah, okay. Never mind. Well, I thank you for your service and thank you for your time.
If you can free me in some way, I will be in your eternal debt. Otherwise, well wishes and a long life to you.
What race is that guy?
Make an
It's like
intelligence check.
It looks to be like a earth golem type thing.
Just straight intelligence.
History.
24.
You know what golems are? This isn't a golem or a race you know. It is not native to Zenya.
Okay. But it's like some kind of stone creature thing.
Strange.
Yep. Ulazal, you approach the third case. You can see this. It's actually in Thieves' Cant, is the writings on here.
Mm-hmm.
But as you approach,
Hey,
you guys are great. You-
Interestingly enough, Thieves' Cant is written out in like legible language, so it'd probably be in common.
Oh, okay.
It's just a mixed jumble of words that don't seem to make sense.
this makes no sense.
As Eri and you approach Ulazal, you see a small-looking black bird. As you see it come up to the doors. You must never let them find you. Keep it safe. You must never let them find you. Keep it safe. As it's looking close into the glass.
What?
What does this plaque say?
This one says, ooh. I didn't transfer any of the names. Great. Dor the Kenku, captured at a date that is unrecognizable to you.
Oh. Your name is Dor?
Your name is Dor.
It just says its name. It says the name, the Kenku, captured on thing. I don't recognize this date.
Somebody must have been immensely powerful to be able to capture all these creatures and keep them in suspension like they are right now.
Yeah, that rock thing said it was like 4 billion years old.
That's very, very old.
Very, very old. You will be my secret. Very old.
Wait, did that?
Yep.
You will be my secret
Yep.
sound familiar?
Sure did. Sure did.
Hey, hang on a second. Dor, was it a man that had a metal arm that captured you, yes or no?
You will be my secret.
I think this is like a secret gallery of Mansoon. That's his voice.
Maybe we
Is it
should
not?
ask one of the other things.
I'm gonna go back to the rock creature.
I would
All right.
rather not talk to the devil.
Quick question: do you recall the capture your captor?
He has returned. It is good to see you in well health once again. My capture, dear sir. I was banished on the long fields of the Deseret. It was a time of great desperation, and I believe it came from the spell of one of the lizard folk mage casters we were fighting.
Do you recall any human that held a very metallic arm?
Humans were obliterated from our world, but 5 years before the final war.
Interesting. I'll make my way to the fourth case.
Okay. As you sit down, or as you get close to the fourth case, it is dwarvish underneath it, and you can see all sorts of rings and jewels and just riches everywhere as an individual is sitting down on a large throne sprawled out. Holy shit, is somebody there? As he stands up, he starts wading through all this gold and all this shit is falling everywhere. This big black beard, all these braids down, all these gemstones all throughout his braids and everything. And as he gets up, you can see like a little bit of spittle as he gets close up to the wall. And now you see his height. He's definitely the size of a dwarf, and he looks like a dwarf as he looks up to you. Oh, heavens be! Heavens be, good fortunes on me! How do you do? Please tell me you talk. Oh, shit!
Harry, don't be cruel.
Oh, it's been so long since I've talked to anybody.
What's your name?
Oh! I saw these jewels go down. Oh, yes! This is the heavens. I am Faldrek Ice Braids. It is so good to see you of the Ice Braids. Are you familiar?
Unfortunately, I'm not. Where do you hail from?
I hail from the kingdom of Ice Braids, known far and wide throughout the worlds of Selesnya.
Man, that doesn't ring a bell for me, unfortunately.
Son of a fuck! Well, I was in the midst of my ruling days, and I was going for my favorite of times. You do have the delicacy of the moon baths.
We have moons.
That's promising. Well, the moon baths, our court mages will mix these concoctions and we will bathe in them, normally surrounded by our favorite things, and it's not hard to think what mine are. And teleported me into this masterful tomb of my own fortune. I do not grow old, I do not die, but the only thing I love more than my success is interacting with people of good cheer.
Hold on. Give me a second. I'll go get Mosnall.
Oh, look at this big son of a bitch! Look at you, I would punch you in your face if I could right now.
Oh, what is this?
You see before you a short, black-bearded dwarf that has all sorts of jewels and gemstones all around him with a big grin on his face. He's almost jumping out of his shoes right now just to see 3 people at once.
Hello?
Hello! You have a mighty hammer there! He starts going through his stuff. I have one similar! It's made out of gold, etching carvings, and there's this rune of dwarvish on it. You see him, we could have a swing-off of sorts! As he goes over, he's like, do you have something in the room? He throws up this glass vase made of, like, all these crystals, and crashes it. He looks towards you.
Uzal, throw something. Do it. Do it.
Grab a rock off the ground.
All right, you leave the room into the cavern, you bring a rock, and you toss it towards Mosno. Make an athletics check.
17.
Easily. Knock it across the room. Raleigh and Bellono give a duck. They're like, Jesus! And you see the dwarf. Oh my God! That is the most excitement I've seen in... I stopped counting a long time ago. You're wonderful. Is there something you could do to maybe free me from this capture here?
I have no idea.
Maybe give a look around. Maybe mess with whatever you're seeing on your side. I've messed with literally everything I can think of inside this room to no avail.
You're not the only one stuck like this, so we're having a look around.
Well, don't leave. Please don't leave.
We might be gone for a little while, but we'll come back and say goodbye before we leave.
Oh dear God. I've heard this before. There was one a very long time ago similar to that. He was robes, silver, he had a long beard on him. He promised he'd come back and he never did.
He didn't happen to have a metal arm, did he?
No, definitely not.
Okay.
That would be cool, though. As you see him going through the coins, and he's like, puts on a glove. Oh, what if I had a metal arm? Ah! He starts picking stuff up around the room. You can tell he is fucking off his rocker being inside here. All right, you go to the next one?
Yes.
Are these things like attached to the ground?
They are attached to like a metallic panel into the ground. It actually looks like a lot of brass work all around it. The next one, as you get close, in celestial is the type, and you just see a unicorn.
Aww.
Hello.
You see it slowly walk towards you, and it's just staring at you right now.
Belfina, I found a friend.
Bellona, as you come close to this this case, you see for the first time in your life a unicorn.
Belfina or Bellona?
Bellona, sorry, fuck.
No.
No, Belfina.
Yeah, I thought he
You
mentioned
said Bologna twice.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm looking to see if I have
I called Belfina over.
Fucking fuck.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I was like,
Sorry. Sorry.
Somebody change your name. God.
Delphina. Yes, you come over and you see a
I'll just call you Druid and Ranger from now on.
It'd be so much easier. Okay, Belfina, you approach and you see a unicorn for the first time in your life. You two, Aries.
So I don't have talked to animals, but what I think I'm gonna do is just do an animal handling check.
Sure.
That's about as good as I can get right now.
Okay.
I have.
Trying to do.
I'm gonna just like approach it and try to be really calm and just kind of see what happens.
Okay. What was your animal handling check?
It's a 22.
As you put your hand up to the glass, you can see it puts its head near you and it touches your hand from opposite the side of the glass, and it's able, with your animal handling, you can easily feel the feelings of this animal. You've done this a multitude of times throughout your interactions with natures and the world around you. It seems depressed and sad. It feels like it's trapped, and you can tell its spirits are extremely down for this creature. But even having this connection, you can feel a little lift in its spirits and this excitement throughout your body of this magical entity of such a beautiful creature. Just supercharges you. You can actually have a D10 inspiration die from the unicorn.
Nice.
So I'll just tell everyone, I can tell it's feeling really depressed and it feels trapped where it is right now.
Okay. And there's
This
one
is
case
horrible.
left.
Let's check out that case.
All right. Ulazal, you walk over to the case and you see a creature you do not recognize. You have never seen this before, and you see this long cloaked individual with this frilled collar. It's got this squid-like face to it as these tentacles are going up, and you see it looking into you right now, and in your head you hear, "Why, hello there."
Wow. Never seen something like you.
I can't say the same for you, though.
How did you get there?
Unfortunate circumstances. Give me a wisdom saving throw, Ulazal.
Like 18.
18 does not beat its spellcasting modifier.
Ooh, it's powerful.
You can feel your mind start being like invaded as some sort of magical entity is hitting onto you, and then it backs off as you feel like the pressure building at the forefront of your mind was about to become too much. What an interesting life you've lived, Ulazal Uto. I appreciate you sharing all that with me.
Can I know your name?
No.
Well, that was rude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk away.
It forcibly read your life story and then refused to give you its name.
Dick.
That doesn't seem fair.
All right.
That was not the law of equivalent exchange. That
The lizards are the worst.
Okay. All right. What are you all doing?
is that a unicorn?
You do see a unicorn. You've heard stories of those as a child, never thinking they were real.
That's cool. I'm just gonna be sitting in front of it and just staring at it for a bit.
It's gloriously majestic. It shimmers. It is gorgeous.
We need to get it out of here.
What is it?
A unicorn.
It's a unicorn. Doesn't belong here.
I don't
These
think a lot of
glasses
stuff
are
is
just
here
flush,
belongs here.
right?
They're flush onto whatever is below them, the pedestal where you read the stuff. It's clearly
Yeah.
the glass is one thing, and then there's a pedestal holding them in here.
And it's not. They're just like essentially just a box. No like doors, no openings, no nothing.
Give me an
other than the
investigation check.
bottom. 5.
5? Yeah, no, it's just boxes.
How big are the box?
Oh, probably 2 feet by 2 feet.
Oh, it's almost like a window.
Almost.
Oh, they're tiny.
Is there anything in this room?
They appear tiny, especially when you go towards them, but when you look in, it definitely looks larger.
Wait, are they just floating?
No, they're on the mechanism. So think of a box, right?
Okay.
So it's probably about like 4 feet off the ground, and then the cube itself is about 2 feet long and 2 feet deep, and then there's a now glass cases on top of that, and there's the writing and inscription is on the bottom here.
What was the inscription? The inscription under the squid guy.
That would be in Abyssal. Does anybody
I
speak
get
Abyssal? Cool. Let me go get it.
I think Ares speaks this already.
I
Tyrion speaks abyssal.
I'm sorry.
Ares speaks nothing. Ares speaks Elvish and thieves can.
You read Pythia Mind Eater on the name display for that one, and below it a date you don't recognize.
Ulazal, his name is Pythia, and I'll just look right at him like, ha, and walk away.
Gee, thanks. Is there any kind of there are no contraptions, there are no levers or buttons or anything on these?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
I've never heard you whisper it like that before.
Okay, it's slightly better. It is a 12.
Purposely looking for something, you do notice there are little sections on each of the cases that open up into clockwork mechanisms inside that seem to have some sort of like glowing structure inside them that almost looks like a mini universe, but all these gears are going on.
This is very sophisticated. Do I get the feeling that, like, is there any way that we could... How would we go
Give me an
about
insight
freeing people? Insight? I'd say 29.
Most certainly, you can do stuff to every one of these, and it's probably different for every one of these.
Oh. Let's go to the unicorn one first. Start small.
Okay.
What's it look like under the hood there, champ?
I will help him.
Looks like a different version of the gears right now, but the gears are just churning. and there's a little mini universe looking glow inside it. Think like Rick and Morty, like the cube shit he has there, but universe colored, not like green. That stuff is in there, and it looks like there's some sort of high-end science arcanum that you are not aware of going on there. But all the gears, with your insight, they all look definitely fuck-upable. You could definitely do something to those.
Ralia, do you think if I just, like, break these gears that it'll destroy these things and possibly harm these creatures?
Possibly. I would say unicorn seems just like an animal, but perhaps I can shove my dagger in there and see what happens. I could either be running the gears to sustain the life of this creature, or it could be running the gears to contain the creature. Not sure we know either one.
Well, I mean, it's
Perhaps
been
we
trapped
wanna-
there for so long. It's not really had an opportunity to live much of a life. What
Right.
kind of life is this?
An embrace of death would be better than this. Or freedom would be good.
I agree. Anything really would be better than this.
I'll pull out my dagger and hand it to Ulazal.
I'll shove it in those gears.
Give me an attack roll.
Let's see. How does this work? It's not a spell attack, so it's a melee attack.
Yeah,
Come on,
dex.
work with me. Plus dex?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, so I believe that's a 10 total.
Plus one.
10 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
So it's just a d4.
Plus
The
one,
dagger.
plus your deck.
Okay, so that'd be 3 total.
3 total damage. What type of damage?
It's
Piercing?
magical
Slashing?
piercing. Yeah, magical piercing.
Magical piercing. As you go and stab into it, it seems like you have the right idea, but it doesn't do damage to the gears.
Can I just try to Eldritch Blast the gear?
Yeah, absolutely.
I will only send one.
All right.
Want to explode it. I mean, it's gonna hit. Let's check it out. Yeah, 16 to hit.
Hits.
And 10 damage.
10 what? Force damage?
Force, yeah.
Bralia pushes you back and just does an Eldritch Blast and just shatters the gears, and they all get sucked into the middle of it, and the light goes out.
How about the box?
As you look into the box, it now appears to be translucent glass. You can see the other side of the room. Nothing is inside the box anymore.
Well, that stopped it,
It's
certainly.
almost like an exhibit.
What about the galaxy box underneath?
It is all pitch black in there now.
I suppose we don't really have a way of knowing.
Perhaps these are just interactive viewing cages, boxes, things.
Well, it seems like all of these things are being held somewhere against their will. So I'm content with freeing all the ones that, except for the devil and the squid thing. I'm not sure. What do you guys think?
I mean, I think we should ask them if they'd like to die, because that's a possibility that we're just ending them.
It's true.
I'll go over to the rock.
Okay. Salutations, you have returned, Cern. It is good to see you thrice in one potential day. I have no idea how long the days are on your world.
Yes, it's still within a day, within an hour even.
Oh,
Question. We've found a way that might disable the enchantment. However, we do not know if it ends your life or it just disables your containment. I would respectfully ask your opinion, because we don't know any other way of ending of freeing you, but it is a type of freedom in a sense.
It stands to logic that I've been here for 14,600,000,000 in 2 days. If something were to occur to let me free normally, I would have been freed by now. I think this is the logical next step. Do as you may, and it will be a better life than the one I have lived inside here.
Did he say 14 billion?
600,000,000 in 2 days.
Yep, he's old.
He knows.
Before we do anything, what exactly are you?
I am of the first models of the Warforged.
Really? My goodness.
Warforged is a name you don't recognize. That is not native to Zenya.
Okay.
Also, he's talking to a human right now.
Good call. Elazal, as you appear to him, it takes him but a moment, because it's been so long, and he sees there are still humans in your world.
Indeed, there are. There are quite a few.
What a blessing to know they are not extinct from the many worlds out there. A great happiness you have brought me today, not only from you. Did you give him your name, Mary?
I didn't.
Yeah. And so he just motions you, and now from this one.
My name is Ulazal.
It is wondrous to meet you, Ulazal. If this results in my freedom, I hope to meet you someday, and I will be in your indentured servitude for such a gracious act of freeing me.
What's going on over here?
Bellono, you walk in, and he sees yet another human, and you see in front of you a Warforged creature that is nothing you've ever seen before.
What is that?
It looks like a golem, but more advanced.
What is that?
It says he's a warforged.
What is a warforged?
I couldn't tell you.
We were a race created for the sole purpose of war, and we were to finish the final war.
I would love to learn more, but I feel like that's a very long story.
It is, but I've been here for 14,600,000,000 in 2 days. Has given me plenty of time to make sure I can recall as much as I can. The bad news is my memory has deteriorated with time, so I cannot recount everything with 99% accuracy like I once could. It is down to a trivial 63.4%.
Where are you from?
The lands of Eberron.
Ever. Never heard of such a place.
It is the home of many great creatures and beings.
It seems to be that way. If complex beings as yourself exist.
Anything else? He doesn't really have much to say after that.
No,
Yeah, it's tough to branch off of that.
No, I don't know. No, it's like whoa. There's like robot people things. Weird.
These like pedestal things can't be like lifted, right?
You can give me a strength check.
Well, would I think that somebody could lift them?
Give me a strength check. Give me a strength check, you little shit.
I'll do the unicorn one.
Yeah.
It's already broken anyway. 13.
13. As Raleigh like low key takes in the room and tries lifting it up and just doesn't go anywhere, and Masno absolutely sees you trying to like sneakily do this and just sees it gets a little seeing you trying to lift it.
It's like scratch my head like, Masno, can you lift this thing?
Oh, me? Oh, yes I can.
Mary, sure.
I'm not the one to ask.
Let's see here. Let's give it a go. It is a dirty 20.
It is built into the floor. You aren't able to move it.
I want to try.
Oh man. Whew. Oh yeah, that's in there.
What do you want to try, Ozol?
When we pop up in the top, gears are different, right?
Yes, they are different inside the Warforged one. Yep.
All right, I'm gonna just try Dispel Magic at 4th level.
Before you do that, I would like to attempt to ritual cast telepathic bond with the Warforge.
What's the range on that?
The range to cast it is 30 feet,
Yeah.
but I can communicate telepathically no matter the.
He is not 30 feet from you at this moment.
Right.
When you open this one up, actually, there is a panel before you can even get to the gears, and you see the numbers 1255 and another with straight lines under it. So one line that says 1255, and then 3 more lines that say 1343. So there's 6 lines in a row.
Does that mean anything to anyone?
Did you say those numbers again?
1255 and 1343.
Like that?
It's just a panel?
You can make an investigation check, see if it's anything more.
That wasn't a roll. Oh, that's not much better. It's a 9.
Touching the panel, the numbers are correlated to the line, and you can actually move the lines around.
Can move the lines around.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like on this brass structure, and you can actually like pick out the lines and put them down.
And where do the lines go?
They're all just straight at the moment. Straight up and down. So it's like a straight bar, and then it has 12, straight bar 5, straight bar 5, the next one 13, 4, 3, with all these straight lines across.
So they're all just like
But they're vertical.
separated. They're all separated.
Yep,
All the numbers.
separated but attached to a number.
No, it's like number 1. Understand.
There's the 6 numbers on one line, or sorry, 3 numbers and then
One
think
number
there's-
below one line. So there's one straight vertical line, and then there's a number that correlates right below it. And then there's 3 or 5 more separate ones, or 6 total separate ones. So I could actually draw it out on the page here.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
It's important.
So it would be that idea.
Okay.
So you could pick up the line with the 12, and then the line with the 5, the line with the 5, and then the rest with the 13, the 4, the 3.
If they're attached to the numbers.
Yes.
If I pick one up,
Yep.
seem like it's like a spot, like the line goes in that spot. Or is it something
Yeah,
that
there's
I can,
a
like, move
groove
around?
for each of the lines. Yes.
The group. Anybody?
I wonder if it's a passcode or if it's if we just have to arrange them in ascending and descending order.
I'll go up to the Warforged and ask him, do these numbers mean? I assume not.
There are many patterns that are significant to those numbers. I am not sure if there are any service to you. I recognize at least 14 different algorithms.
Can I attempt those 14?
I say you do, and they don't work, the algorithms. But give me a investigation check while you're inputting these.
How long has it been since we've been in here?
Probably 40 minutes.
Oh, you still have advantage, my guy.
No way. You guys spent like 10 minutes in the Raven Queen room. No, more than that because you did the time cleaning up. It's like 30, 40 minutes in that room cleaning up the statue.
Then I'll cast it again.
All right.
Well, I already rolled and I got a 20. So
I don't care.
You notice the lines actually move the engravings, and you can rearrange the engravings in shapes.
shapes.
Complex puzzle.
What are the shapes?
You can make any straight line geometric shape.
Any straight metric shape. Like, so you can move it around, like make a circle, make a square, make a...
You could not make a circle, you could make a square.
Ah, I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
I am confused by this one. We should look at another one.
Oh, you're so close. All right, what do you guys want to do?
Can we make a hexagon with the 6?
Yes, you can.
Does that do anything?
Looks funky though, because it's not even-sided. You do notice the lengths do seem to correlate with how long each piece is now that you've lined them up in that hexagon.
Ah.
So the 12 line is definitely longer than the 3 line.
Can I make a clock? Oh no, because there's
No.
13.
You could make a cross, but no. Interesting idea. You guys got this. You're right there.
What has 4 uneven sides and 2 even sides?
Ryan, you're letting the group down.
Ryan!
Ryan,
What?
I need your engineering.
Ryan knows the solution. And so
I missed it.
So the lines for each of these numbers, they correlate to the length. So like the 13 and 12 are longer, the 5 and 5 are equal, the 3 and 4 are short. So
What?
we can make a variety of shapes with the line.
What are the numbers?
I'm trying.
They're in the chat.
I mean, you guys didn't
12,
figure
5, 5, 13, 4, 3.
12, 5, 5, 13, 4, 3. Okay. What are they supposed to
that
do?
was just the order you picked out the lines in.
Yeah.
They're completely scrambled now from all the different combinations you guys have been trying. You can mix and match any length of line.
What do the lines look like?
So it's like there's a straight vertical line and then a number underneath it. So you can arrange these lines in a way. The numbers don't end up interfering with how the lines end up lining up
So
together.
it's just a number line.
Yeah. It's a straight vertical line, and then there's a number underneath it, and the 12 line is longer than the 3 line. And they all have different sizes.
There's multiple lines.
Yes, there's a 12 line, a 5 line, a 5 line, a 13 line, a 4 line, and a 3 line.
Okay. So it's not a number line.
Yes, I'm sorry, I see what you were saying now. No, it is not a straight number line. There is a line with a number underneath it.
And
They can be rearranged in any geometric shape
okay.
that is not circular.
Okay. And they're not the same size.
No. You can use a hero
Okay.
action to try and get a hit.
Like, what are the sizes? Like, Like how many are small, medium, large? Like what?
Can I see
The number correlates with the size. So the 12 and the 13 are the longest.
Is it like an
Fives
exact
are equal.
Yeah.
And then 3 and 4 are smaller.
5's equal. Okay.
You guys are gonna hate it and love it.
Can I make just 2 triangles?
Okay. How do you make
One with a 12, 5, and 13, and one with a 5, 4, 3.
Got it. Clicks in and
I literally threw that and it meant nothing to me. So I didn't say anything.
Yep, those are the basic rules. I mean, that's how Ryan got me through 11th grade trigonometry. There's 3, 4, 5 triangles and 5, 12, 13.
Pythagorean
I
theorem.
saw the 3, 4,
That's
5 and I was like,
hilarious.
okay, so I have a 3, 4, 5 triangle, and then I was like 12, 5, 13. Nope, nothing.
Yeah, it's another rule.
Wow.
And
that's
I
so
just
wild.
slightly twisted the numbers for the fun of it to see if it would jump out immediately. But there you
I'm
go.
sitting here just like, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, I feel that. I'm
There you
a
go.
dumb kid math class.
Clearly not a math kid.
Yeah. So there it is. Clicks in, the light goes off, the universe collapses in, and there's no more Warforged in there.
Huh.
Damn. How'd you figure that out?
I just tried something.
You know more than you appear to know.
It was literally a guess. There wasn't any basis behind that.
You are a lucky motherfucker.
Do you think that perhaps you could send him a message?
Yeah,
Living.
I can try, and I will cast sending to.
How
the
far does
Warforged.
sending go? Give me the description on sending.
Across
I need-
planes and dimensions.
Distance, yeah.
But it has a 5% chance of not working across planes.
Roll a percentage die.
Watch me roll a 5.
You're really good at rolling low.
It's a 20.
Okay, what do you want to say?
I thought it was a 2.
Is that a 2?
Yes.
Shit.
What did you, which one has the double numbers?
So the one that has the double numbers is on 0, 0. It'd be 10.
So that's a 2.
That's a 2.
You get
Okay.
dead
I
air.
wanted to point that out.
Thank you. You get dead air, and you are ambivalent towards the answer.
Why don't we just use your fucking divine invention?
I know. Jesus, you are so clutch on rolling so low.
Except you can't use a week.
Yep.
Well,
Alright.
they're a 4th level spell slot. God damn it, Jarlax. Why'd you have to talk to me so much?
So we are down a unicorn and a warforged. Anything else you guys want to do?
Go to the dwarf. Hello.
Oh, thank the lords above, all the lords, Selbis, Cryon, Tiraba, all the gods.
Did I recognize any of those?
Nope.
Okay.
Question.
Yes.
We found a way to mess with the mechanism that seems to be containing you.
I knew you would.
We don't know if it kills you.
Oh.
It just turns it off. So, I mean, we're not gonna do it if you don't want us to, but
No. Ah! As he goes up to the kid. Oh.
it's your choice.
You see
You
him go
can
down.
disable it.
He goes down to the money. He starts throwing money aside. And you see him. He takes his hammer, and you see this stuffed animal he's made out of like straw. I've been here long enough. Give it a go.
All right, let's go find the panel and see what this one does.
Before we do that, I want to ask him. I want to say, You mentioned that you're some kind of king, and that you have court wizards. After we do this, if it lets you free, could you try to communicate?
Yeah. I'd have to describe you somehow. Here. You see him, he goes over and you see he's knocking all this shit off and he's got a painting. He's like, that might take too long. He puts the painting back down. I'll try and keep it here. Just give me a moment. I got photographic memory of new things. That's for goddamn sure.
I'll put Mosnall up there because he's probably easier to.
Yeah.
That's unique.
Big barbarian man named Mosnall.
Oh, what?
Okay. All right. You see him, all right. Locked solid. Okay.
I'll tell him his name and where he's from. Well, his name is Mosnall Desgat, and he is from the north the north. That's probably all you really.
Okay. All right. Oh, so you're from the Terrence of Farfield.
What?
Forget it.
Not that.
Do what you do.
He's from the wilderness.
All right. He's hyperventilating. You guys open up and you see, once again, gears inside this area.
Just straight gears?
Yep.
I'm going to try to dispel magic.
It does not work.
Could use some spell slot. Break that.
What are you doing now?
I will Eldritch Blast.
It doesn't work this time.
I'll take my dagger of venom and poke it.
What damage does that do?
Piercing.
Does not do anything.
Huh.
All right, let's just light the thing up and see what works. I'm gonna
Go ahead.
Toll the Dead, try necrotic damage.
Necrotic damage melts the gears away. They collapse in and disappear. And there's no more king.
All right, so those were the three, and then there's the devil, and then the squid. Was there another one that I missed?
I thought there were 6.
There is 6.
What was the other one?
Kenku.
Oh yeah. Do we want to let him out? He knows Mansoon.
It seems like he was Mansoon's enemy.
Do we want to talk to him more? Let's try and figure it out.
You can hear tapping from the other glass from where the devil case is. You can't hear anything, but you're definitely hearing tapping. Okay, so you approach the Kenku. He's in there. And you hear your voice, Ulazal. Hello. And then Ari, you hear your voice. Yes. No.
All right, so we may have found a way to set you free. But we need to know who we're setting free.
I wrote his name down.
He said it was Door.
Door. Thank you.
Yeah.
In Ari's voice, you hear Door, the Kenku.
Okay. Where are you from, Dor?
My little secret.
You can't tell us where you're from? Is that a secret?
You see him scratching his head.
Do you know how Kenku work?
They just mimic, right?
They can't speak freely. They can only mimic. So if they don't have a phrase that they can use to describe what they're doing, it kind of flusters them.
Are you from Zenya?
You hear Ari's voice. Yes.
Are you from Atet?
It shrugs its shoulders.
Do we really need to know where he's from, Harry? What do you think we need?
Waterdeep?
Shrugs its shoulders.
Tengdorf?
It looks visibly confused at these names.
I know his name.
Near the ocean? Do you live near the ocean?
You hear Ares' voice. Yes.
On an island, perhaps?
Yes.
Skoberheim?
Looks visibly confused again. In your voice, no.
Well, I suppose we just need to know, if we let you out, are you going to help people or are you going to hurt people?
You see him just very confused at that statement.
Are you good or are you bad?
Give me an insight check.
Gladly. 29.
It appears he was unaware that was an option to him, to be good or bad.
Like, in that he'd just never been offered the choice before?
Yeah, like he doesn't even seem to think he's allowed to have choices.
Oh, I'm sorry. You can do whatever you want with your life. You don't have to serve people or do what... You can go and be free and live your life and help people and make a
We
good
should give you full
effect on the
information.
world. I'm sorry. It's just... He seems so lost.
How old
You
does he
hear your
look?
name? Be free. You see, I'm liking that a lot.
How old does he look? Like an older Kenku or like a...
Give me an insight check.
It's worse. 13.
Middle-aged, it looks like, for Kenku. Doesn't look like a child, but doesn't look like an elder.
Do I know where Kenku come from?
Not really. Kenku just sort of fucking appeared around, and Kenku's just been around, those little shits. Like, it's not really much to Kenku. They don't really have a god or anything. They've always just been like the servants of others, whether it be, and typically of those of the underworld. That's been pretty common even where you lived and what people have experienced.
Does the name Xanathar ring a bell?
No, in Ares' voice back to you.
I don't think he's from around here. But the important thing is we found a way that we might be able to release you. But we don't know if it could kill you. We just know that the machine shuts off. And we haven't. We have no way of knowing. So it's up to you. We won't do it if you don't want us to. Would you like us
sits
to
down,
try?
crisscross applesauce, folds its wings and starts thinking. And then it looks up to you, Wilzal, and in your voice you hear, "Be free."
We'll do what we can. Let's check out the panel.
All right, you see a normal panel for this one.
Punch it.
What kind of damage is that? Bludgeoning?
Bludgeoning.
Yeah.
How much?
I'm just going to hit it with my magical staff.
Oh, okay. How much does that do?
It's 8 damage. No, 9.
That's enough. Crack! The whole thing collapses in. Good guess. You're 2 for 2 on those guesses.
Let's go.
Punch it.
Yeah, all right. The light goes off and there's no more Kenku. So now there's just the squid guy and the devil.
I don't want to set these people free.
All right, so let's explore the rest of the cabin, guys.
Moral quagmire here.
All right. You guys return to the first room. It looks exactly the same as you left it. The door is still open to the Raven Queen place. There's the silver door. At the moment, the statues are exact same places. What would you like to do?
Shine the light on the statues.
You already.
Everywhere.
Nothing. Nothing
Let's
invisible.
check out the silver door.
Okay. You guys open up the silver door. It's tough to open. It feels like there's something on the opposite side. Maso has to help you open it as it comes into this room. It is a very dark room. So you guys need your lanterns to actually see in front of you. And it looks like there's some sort of like well of sorts at the center of the room. It seems to be all stonework in here and cobwebs everywhere.
Let's take a look down the well.
I'll activate Chuck and have him clear the cobwebs so it's not getting in my face.
You activated what?
Chuck, my shield, my
Oh,
floating
Chuck.
shield.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, all right. Cool. Sure. All right, as you guys enter into here, you see this dip in the floor. As you get even closer, it's less a well now, and it definitely looks like a pit. A long pit down. 30 feet. You can't see the ends of the walls as you guys walk in with the light that's apparent to you. You have 60 feet of dim light. At the moment, everything still seems pretty dark.
I'm gonna take a copper piece and just drop it and listen and try to time it.
As you're all listening, you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then you hear something strange from the ceiling. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Guys, I knew it!
13.
Wow.
That passive perception of 21 didn't help me.
Not at the moment. It helped roll initiative. What is it?
Oh, frick. Oh, wait, never mind. That's already it.
Oh, that's the other creepy.
Okay.
What about this one?
As soon as you said it's a big room, I'm like, we're gonna fight something.
This looks like boss room.
Yeah. Well, he's sending the music file. Let's see how in trouble we're in.
Sephiroth.
No, you'll know. You'll know.
You mean Ragnorum? Same dude.
No,
Throw him down the pit.
There's at least
Ragnar
one
Riveroth.
creature that's worse than Ragnorum because his music. I will play what I think is one of the most dangerous people. Will be the Sephiroth music. That is your cue to know. Oh fuck. Where are your minis?
I always forget what the Sephiroth music is because I never played the game.
Oh, homie, you're missing out. Also, Final Fantasy VII Remastered is out now, and it looks
I saw
gorgeous.
I saw that.
So if you haven't played that, you should get that.
I have never played a Final Fantasy game, so I'd be so lost.
If I were to recommend one, that's the
You
one.
don't really need to play. They don't
And
really
you don't.
connect super well.
No, they don't. Like at all, really.
And
I think
Final Fantasy VII
like-
was Sephiroth's first appearance.
Yeah, 7 is the one that people always talked about, kind of like how Resident Evil 4 was the one people always talked about.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of other good ones though. 8's also good.
What are we on, like 27 now?
I think 15.
15.
That's my favorite joke,
Yeah.
is that there's way too many.
It's more about like the world, I guess, building.
Yeah.
Essentially, it's all.
Although I make that joke, how many Call of Duties have there been?
Actually,
more than 20.
Way too many. What? Black Ops was 7?
Black Hops.
Black Ops 2 was 9. Ooh, I'm not gonna be able to figure it out. I don't remember what came out.
All right.
Call of Duty. Call of Duty 2, 3, 4. Black Ops.
4 what?
MW2. Black Ops 2 and 3.
What?
You skipped World at War.
Don't worry about what the miniatures
I'm not going in timeline.
are. I'm not going to
know.
find those fucking miniatures. Just deal with it. I'm not going to find the real miniatures. All right.
So what, at least like 15, right?
There's at least 15.
I got the music going. I do.
Shit, I should just look it up. I'm a fool.
All right. From the ceiling, I need your guys' initiatives. Give me your initiative.
19.
Okay.
12.
Okay.
Ugh, it's pretty bad. It's a 30.
That's disgusting.
16 Call of Duties.
Belfina?
16. Oh, alright.
Belfina, what's yours?
I also got a 16.
Nice.
I have 13. Ryan, don't you have advantage on this?
Yeah, I rolled 9 twice.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I rolled 9 twice and I get a +3, so I was like, awesome, that's 12.
All right. Who am I missing?
after
Ulazal.
me.
What'd you get, Ulazal?
13.
13.
I mean, advantage can't help you every time, right?
Well, that's
Sure.
going to be a joke. Okay.
I got my hammer out, by the way.
Yes, you do. All right.
I'm trying it out.
First off, Airy, at the noise, Masno holds up his hammer, and now closer to you guys, you can now see a giant spider coming down from the ceiling.
Whoa!
What do you do?
I'm going to back away like 20 feet
Okay.
because it's coming down kind of right above us, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna flip my dark coin
Okay.
and make an
shit.
attack with my longbow.
Go for it.
Oh. Man, I love one-hit encounters.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck, actually. I rolled a 1 on my madness table.
Oh, wow.
Whoa! What does it mean? What does it mean?
I'm not
The
using
spider drops dead. But
The
so
last
does
time that
Airy.
happened, bad stuff happened.
Sure did. Here, you flip your dark coin, you knock your arrow back at the spider as you back up 20 feet. And your mind goes blank.
Fuck.
All right. Next up is Bellona.
I'll whip out my crossbows
Yep.
and shoot at it using the sharpshooter feat.
Okay, go for it.
I have to do a quick math here real quick. Give me a second. What is it? -5, okay. Okay. 20.
Fun fact, you guys have actually gone in the exact order I've labeled the rooms. Room 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nice.
That was not intentional.
This dice roller gave me 2 nat 20s and a 6. So that's cool.
Nat 20's hit.
I figured.
Did they really?
Does a 11 hit?
No.
Okay, that's sad.
Okay.
That is sad times.
Go ahead and roll
Okay,
damage.
So, okay, damage is a lot,
We'll see.
I think.
So as you
Let me
come
use
up,
this to do it again.
as it's coming down, looking at Airy, you get perfect shots, and they're going right into the spider's eyes. Its fangs are exposed, coming towards Airy. The last arrow goes wide. It's caught in all the webbings in the room. You notice not so much cobwebs, but actually spider webs everywhere.
48 piercing.
It looks extremely rough. As you see the thing shrill in this horrible spider-like voice of this gigantic abomination of a creature, and you feel it shake the walls of this area.
If it makes you feel any better, it would have only been 28 damage, but the sharpshooter feat is amazing. So
Yeah, it's
there
looking
you go.
rough.
That's good.
Okay,
It's really good.
Belfina, it's your turn now.
Well, if it's looking rough, I think I'll do Ice Knife at first level.
Sure. Go ahead and roll. As just like a parade of blood. You actually hit one of its like venom slots, and the venom's just pouring out of the
Ew.
spider right now.
Gross. Actually, wait, that's usable.
Yeah, so it's only a 14 to hit. I'm not sure that it hits.
Hits
Okay.
this giant spider.
Piercing. And then there's great.
Yeah. There's a lot to this little one. It hit. Okay. Let's see. And then you have to make a dex save to see if it takes additional cold damage, it looks like.
Natural 20. What a fucking waste. Okay.
Well, it takes half.
Okay, so it takes...
Okay.
It takes 3 points of damage.
Falls to the ground. Its legs curl up as a dead spider onto the ground. Just
Gross.
splatted on the floor. Okay.
You.
Mosnell, it is your turn.
Yes. The spider's dead.
A spider's dead.
Oh, there's more.
As you turn around, you see 2 more coming down at your allies. Forward, you see 2 more coming down on your allies, and 1 coming down on you behind you.
I'll go to the one behind me and go into a rage
You sure do.
and come straight down on its head.
All right. It's leaning down out of its web right now, and you just go and clobber it. Go ahead and roll.
Reckless, great weapon master.
Okay.
It's a good sentence.
I accidentally put Mosnell ahead of Ralia, so and Ulazal, that's my bad, but whatever, keep going, Mosnell.
You had to take excitement into account.
You gotta take into reach retarded and dyslexic into account.
Okay, so that is so 22 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, and then I'll do damage, which is 1d10 for the hammer. Yes.
Yep.
Okay, there's a d10.
And 1.
Okay. Is 30, 23, 26 points of damage.
Nice. As it cracks, you can hear the crunching of its exoskeleton, and it just gives that
Crunch.
satisfying hit back.
And I'll just swing again, same spot.
Go for it.
Just crush its head. So that is plus 14.
14 to hit? Yes, it hits.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. And okay. Not 9, 19, 20, 22 points of damage.
It's looking
Radiant
real
damage.
rough. As the radiant damage hits into it, it brights up the whole room, and you can actually see statues at the edge of the room, and these mirrors, or not mirrors, glass. You see glass openings behind you guys where you're inside the room, where this light explosion comes out as it hits and the thing reels backwards. It's looking real rough. All right, it is now Ralia or Ulazal.
Oh, actually,
Oh,
before I end my turn,
okay.
when I go into the rage, when I get up to him,
Yep.
the storm goes around me and kind of like gets really violent and basically attacks the spider almost.
Okay.
And it makes me make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Fucking useless. This fucking game. It's a natural 19.
Ouch.
I'm glad I'm rolling so high. Definitely useful to me right now. It's over 20, so
Yeah, it doesn't matter then.
yeah. Yeah, that's a 21. Okay.
I'll go first. I'll hit Eldritch Blast, the one that Mosnell just attacked.
Okay, go for it.
It's 23 to hit.
Oh, it hits.
And it's 9 damage.
As as the aura's going around and Maznell's like, yeah, as it's ripping through it, you just shoot a periwinkle Eldritch Blast and just crush into its face, out its back, falls down. Maznell's like, I totally did that.
Very good, Masnal. Very good. And then I'll turn around and shoot the other one with my other two.
Sure. There's two more.
That's a 14 and a 24.
Are you hitting the same one? Or
Same one, yeah.
go for it.
One of them, the first one's a 7, and the second 5. So 12 damage.
You got it. Blast into the creature, and you hear similar roars from it as its limbs start flying off. Some of the back legs, the smaller ones, get impacted by the Eldritch Blast.
And then I'll just back up next Masnal.
Okay, Ulazal, your turn.
All right. Could the damaged spider please make a wisdom saving throw?
Sure.
Mm.
Hey, there's more on brand. Wisdom. That's just an 8.
So, his left hand is going to pulse with dark energy as he's going to cast Toll the Dead, and that's going to do 25 chronic damage.
Oof. It's looking rough. As you hear just the waves through the creature, it falls from the ceiling, catching itself on its legs in front of you guys. You can see the monstrosity of how huge it is. Bigger than a carriage, for at least.
My goodness, it's huge. That's all I'm going to do in my turn. I'm going to probably move. No, I'm good. I'm good where I'm at.
Spiders are going to climb over here, and here. They're going to make attacks against you. Ulazal, actually, you're just there, so they're trying to single out a single one of you, and they're both going to make attacks against you.
Bring it.
Let me just double check my notes here. Okay. That is a 24 to hit.
Shield.
And the other one's a natural 6. So that's not hitting.
Nope.
Or not a natural 6. So both those shoot off at you and do nothing. And that will end their turn.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Rip spiders.
It is now top of the order. You see Aerie ignore the spiders, take his bow, pull it back, and shoot straight up into the darkness of the ceiling. And something hits. And the bow itself, you see this black energy radiating out of the arrow. As he doesn't draw an arrow, he just pulls the bow back, and an ethereal arrow comes, shoots into into the ceiling, and you see this boulder just start falling. Give me a perception check with disadvantage to try and catch what is falling from the ceiling.
Who, everyone?
Yes, the entire game. Yeah, everybody except Aerie.
Perception.
What happened? I'm sorry. We lagged out for a second.
Something is falling from the ceiling. Aerie just shot at.
I shot like a what looked to be what Mansoon was doing. I just like created an arrow off my bow.
But yours was
26.
purple fire.
Shot
6.
it.
You don't see anything. At disadvantage, you're rolling.
I said 26.
Oh, 26.
Yes.
Okay.
10.
7.
Okay.
17.
Okay. So I'd say, What'd you get?
6.
6. Only Bologna, you're the only one to catch what falls
I'm
into the
learning
pit.
his backstory.
And you see he walks up and spits down the pit. Give
sorry,
me a
can you say that
charisma
again?
saving throw, Aerie.
Could you say that again? I didn't catch that.
Carrie, Aerie, give me a charisma saving throw. I'm writing you. Give me a moment.
Oh, okay, okay, thank you.
18.
I thought you see a cutout.
Yeah, I was like,
Everyone,
what did I see?
you see Aerie go up and spit into
Okay.
the well, and after you spit Aerie, you come back to your senses, unsure how you got really close to this area.
I just kind of look around, confused.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay, next up would be Bellona. It's actually your turn now. There are still 2 giant spiders. One looks rough, and the other one looks hasn't been touched yet.
All right. It's crossbow time. I'm gonna do what I did last turn, and see what happens. 15, 15, 23.
All hit.
Excellent. So
Roll damage.
that's very cool. What we got?
As these giant
D6s.
creatures are like shooting target practice. They don't really have anywhere to go and close this area. And I think the spiders are starting to realize you're not stuck in there with them. They are stuck there in here with you.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Stupid spiders.
So the first one is gonna be 17 damage.
As you hit with the first one, it goes into its head and the thing falls to its side and crinkles up like a giant spider.
Very
Gross.
cool. The second one is also gonna be 17 damage.
Okay.
And the last one is gonna be 16 damage. That's hilarious. I rolled max on that plus the 10. That's
How
so
many?
funny.
How many damage?
16.
16. Gotcha. Okay. All right. It's looking rough.
Sharpshooter is nutty.
Sure is. Now it is Ralia's turn. As 3 of the spiders have been dropped. Belfina,
Oh, yeah,
you're
it's
right.
cool.
You're right. Thank you. I crossed off Maz now and I was like, don't pick him again, and then I skipped you. All right, your turn.
Excuses.
Yeah. I know.
All right, so I'm gonna use my new scimitar.
Yeah.
The nearest spider.
Go for it.
Cool.
Belfina goes up to the spider and starts carving into the legs of the spider.
Nice. So that's 19 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Thanks.
It's just that. It's only on crit. Nice.
I got a 1.
So it's 2 damage. Right?
I don't think so. It's only 1, I thought.
There should be a modifier for the sword.
I'm sorry. I do 2 damage. Doubled it.
Nice. You cut off one of its legs, like the bottom of the legs, and you see it just go down a little bit, and it's still stabilizing, but you can see it being, like, upset by the fact you just cut off its little limb. Like, cut off the tip of its finger.
Being a druid ends with spiders.
Yeah. Anything else? Only one attack?
Yeah, she's a druid.
Okay.
Oh, actually,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
only
you
1
don't.
attack.
Okay.
you haven't been the fighter enough to get multiple attack.
No, not yet.
Anything else?
Nope.
Cool. Now it's Ralia's turn, then it was all.
Eldritch Blast.
Go for it. 3 Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah, that's 8, so 17,
Hits.
18 plus 26,
Hits.
and 14
Hits.
again. So that's all 3 of them. And that is 13, 23 damage.
As they hit into it, at the same time, Belfina cuts the leg. You see it go down and gives a look, and then and the thing topples to the side. Legs go up in the air, and Belfina's like, that was just an assist. As Ralia takes down another one. All right. With that, there are no more spiders in the room. We can take a break if you guys want, but I've seen you guys getting up and taking breaks on yourself during all this, so up to you if you guys want to go to the bathroom for a little bit or do whatever, go grab food or continue on.
I'm gonna grab some more food. I'll be right back.
Okay, let's take a 5-minute break.
Creepy cave.
You guys survived your spider encounter, and you are now left to your own inside this webbed room. The lights seem to be a little brighter now that there is no longer any spiders inside here. They seem to have been obscuring some of the ambient light inside this dark room. Nonetheless, you notice statues at one end, and opposite facing the statue are 4 different windows. There's the pit in the center, and the room itself is covered in cobwebs all throughout.
Was I standing here earlier? I'm pretty sure.
Look for her. You definitely
so.
weren't. You did
You
some
shot-
weird shit.
You shot a thing out of the ceiling. What was that?
I I am not very sure.
Harry, you
Well-
remember the last time you lost control of your body?
I mean, I recall you telling me it happened.
I feel like that happened again. The time is coming near where you're going to have to find a solution to this. Otherwise, it's going to cost you.
Well, what did I do?
Ulazar, are you threatening him?
I'm not.
That sounds pretty threatening.
That sounded pretty threatening to me.
He has
Is that
no
what
idea
Tyr would
what
want?
powers he's meddling with. This is dangerous for him.
Is this what Tyr would want? Is this how he teaches his disciples?
Listen, just
Sorry.
you know,
Keep going.
Oi, mate, come on, what you doing?
Boy, listen here, fuckhead.
try and look out for your friends.
Look out for him.
The best way to look out for him is to learn more about it, not by admonishing him for existing.
Let's stop contemplating the future. What did I do?
We told you shot something weird, magical darkness thing out of your arrow or your bow
Flaming.
without using an arrow.
Yeah, flaming. Similar to
Flaming.
what you saw when he snapped his fingers and blew
Yeah.
shit on the sea.
Kind of like the battle at
Yin Yang.
Yin Yang when you and those giant pillars of flame, kind of like that. And then you stumbled over to the well, you spit in it, and that's it. That's literally all you did in the span of 6 seconds.
That's not terrible.
Exactly.
No.
Which is why we're laying into Ulazal.
I'm just saying.
Why did I shoot in the ceiling? Did I hit anything?
Oh, there was spiders.
What did you hit? Can I look around to see if I can see what you hit?
Yeah, I'm gonna look for that thing.
How'd you guys give me perception checks looking down the well?
Is it down the well? Did we all see that it fell down the
Yes.
well? We just didn't see what it was.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
I'll relay then. Pretty sure that was a spider-like statue of sorts that fell into that well there.
Oh, you killed a statue. Good job.
I'm very powerful, you know. I
Well.
impeccable aim.
If we come across any statues, I know who to call.
Yeah,
No,
they better watch out.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
it
am-
could be a totem or something, so I'm not sure. I don't know. Curious about it for sure.
Ulazal, if we come across any statues, you might have to control Airy, as a friend.
Yeah, be careful. I'm deadly.
Come on, so you remember when you were using that blood axe?
I've already forgotten and I have this new one.
Raleigh is just gonna stand there and scratch her head and she's like, usually I'm all for the practical jokes, but this one it's not funny to me. I don't.
Oh. No, so this is how it works, right?
Please explain.
You haven't been here as long as me and Airy have. Basically, rule number one of the group: crap on Ulazal. That's just number one rule.
Really, our rule.
Well, it's unspoken, but now it's spoken. So
He just likes to pick on old.
I did not know that was a rule, so I'm gonna walk over towards the pit, and on my way to walking over to the pit, I'm just gonna smack him on the back of the head.
Oh my god.
Are you kidding me?
It's more of a verbal thing, Ralia. It's not as much like
I'm not even
physical.
paying attention.
uh,
I grab the homunculus off my shoulder and toss him down the pit, and he's.
Okay. What are you?
oh my god!
What are the rules for the homunculus?
Oh my
He can fly.
Um,
And he has dark vision up to 60 feet, I think.
as he flies down,
40 feet flying speed and dark vision for.
takes him about a minute of flying before he comes upon this half-lit area down there as he finds himself There is a statue crashed on off the corner of the room, not dead center of the room. And there's this long table in the middle of this room, and it looks like there's a beautiful feast. Just all sorts of foods and delicacies, and all these chairs are laid out around it. It's lit with oranges and reds inside this room. Not as brightly as the other room that you saw, but it has very similar decorations and decor to it. It looks extremely fancy. The floors are that very nice hardwood that seemed to even be like cured. And it just
does the room seem like fine? Like it's not ruined or anything?
It looks fine. As it looks back up, though, there's no... It's a solid ceiling.
I will relay that to everyone. Somebody seems to have a fancy dinner down there. I saw your statue. It seems broken. However...
nice work.
When looking back up, seemed to be no exits from that room.
Why is there a fancy dinner in a well at the bottom of a well in a cave?
Was well
That's really
lit.
weird.
Nice. So, I'll try to make the homunculus fly back up from where, from the spot where it came,
Give me a dex saving throw for it.
as if it was like a fake.
So this boy about to get fireballed.
What? 8.
You see, as it goes to go up, you just... It's gone. You come back to your senses.
Okay.
The homunculus has been... something happened to it. It's not alive anymore.
Want to go down there?
Not really. I mean, I suppose we can always get out. But we should figure out what's in this room first.
I mean, do we have a
Maybe
good
the
way
room
of
behind
getting
us.
out without having to go all the way back to where we just teleported from?
I mean, no, but this looks fun.
We have ropes.
Or I can just walk down there.
We just start slowly pushing
Are there-
Ulazal,
first, are there any
Ulazal
connected-
towards the-
Let's look around this room first to see if there's any extra doors.
Yeah, let's see if they're connected chambers.
Okay. Go ahead and make investigation checks.
4.
19.
Harry gets stuck in a web. And he's like, fuck! This shouldn't happen! I have a staff! Shit! And you look over, and the staff came out of your back, and it's stuck to you, just out of your reach right now. No! No!
Can't grab it.
Give me sleight of hand checks from Ari and Ralia to see who can get the staff quickest. As Ralia is slowly coming over, and Ari's like,
I'm
Rolled pretty
just
high for
curious.
himself, but
What is your base sleight of hand? What is your highest?
what's the modifier, or you mean the highest?
If you rolled a natural 20, what would you roll?
25.
Okay. You could still potentially contest
I mean, I
this.
didn't, but
He should probably be at disadvantage since he's restrained, isn't he?
I mean, he was rolling an investigation check, so I'm just having fun right now. But I guess
I think right.
Yeah, sure.
I have a 20.
Yeah, I got a 16.
All right. So Raleigh getting real close, and you're like, "Oh, fuck that!" And you just get it right before she gets it, and you're able to start walking up the webs. What other perception checks were there? Mazel sounded good.
Mazel
Invest
19.
investigation 19.
Okay. Anybody else?
No, I just rolled a 10 for investigation.
Okay.
Investigation.
Yep.
Words.
Masno, you notice the statues that are made very similar to the ones in the previous room, but these look zombified. and all their wings are outstretched, and each of them are holding swords as they are on this wall. And then you notice glass mosaics on the wall opposite. There's 4 of these glass mosaics, and there's actually this dim light coming through. Like when you get within 5 feet of it, it actually like almost looks like the mosaic is glowing, and each one has a different picture on it. One picture is an individual that is looking towards the moon and has a book out. Another one is 2 individuals clanking glasses. Another one seems to have some clouds and these creatures swimming through the clouds on them. And another one has a gong on it. And those are from your left to right when facing that side of it, and you turn around the other side of the statues. Everything else is pretty much covered in webs.
There are pictures over here. Might want to check it out.
Are any of these pictures familiar or particularly interesting?
No, they just look like mosaics. They look pretty.
Huh. They're very nice. Well crafted.
And they're across from those guys over there.
Oh, that's strange.
Yeah, it looked like the same ones from the other room, but they're all like undead-like.
Huh. I wonder. Do I see the king one zombified?
Nope. These all look identical. They just look like zombies, all identical.
Okay.
I see. No matter what we are in life, we are all equal as zombies.
It makes a lot of sense.
You would know, wouldn't you?
I could make you know as well if you wish.
Not quite yet.
One day, must not.
A lot of us have come close.
What were the first 2 images? There was the cloud and the gong, but what were the first?
Clanking of cups with one another, and the other one was an individual that looked like he was scribing while looking up at the moon. Each of them have different color sets, so some are heady with like it's all like 3 colors per. So like one will be like blue, yellow, orange. Another one will be like green, black, red. All different of the scales of the trimatics, I think they're called. So they all look gorgeous.
Are the swords like those are like stonework? It's not like actually a sword.
Give me an investigation check.
20.
They are made of stone, but you do notice a line on one of them that looks like the sword was actually moved and removed from one of them.
Can I try to pull a sword out of it?
Easily.
That one out of it.
Comes right out. It was completely loose.
Just like show it to everyone, like, not sure what to make of that.
Is that an interesting sword? What happens to the statue when she pulls it out?
Comes to life.
Just has a sword in her hand, and the statue no longer does. It's a stone one, so it's worth shit.
I don't know. Swing this thing hard enough.
Does 1 bludgeoning damage.
We all need to wield these and be able to beat anybody.
That would be the best.
God.
Oh my god, to hide in unison if you use all the swords, you create the ultimate bludgeoning weapons. Oh my god.
We found the hidden legendary weapons.
They are the beat sticks where you just beat them to death. That doesn't sound right. It doesn't sound right. No, these are the beat sticks. I wish you would really stop saying them that way. No, you gotta watch me beat with these sticks.
10d10 bludgeoning damage
10d10.
per swing.
Per swing. It's
like
the more you
hitting 'em
use
with
them,
a
the more
boulder.
it stacks. Can only be used in unison.
We all roll off one initiative.
It's the force sword.
We become a hive mind.
Okay, so what else are you doing besides the sword?
I don't think you get it. This is actually what our character's doing.
do they try and take the swords from the other ones?
How many are there?
I like how fucking silent it gets. Oh my god.
I mean, I'm holding one right now. So.
Why not?
I'll
One's
try to
fucking
take
around
one.
to the DM and it's like, what did he say? Is he fucking with me?
I'll take one.
Alright, which one do you approach?
The one next closest to the one that Ralia took from.
Alright, you go to lift it out and it seems like it's actually carved into the stone. You can't lift it out.
Hey, this one's stuck. I try all of them.
Chosen.
Okay. Oh.
I guess.
Fourth one down, it comes out.
Yes!
You are chosen. Very good.
Yes.
I just kind of want to go around. I'm not actually going to pull the sword out, but I want to test all the statues to see which ones have movable swords.
Okay. Those are the only two after all that.
Okay.
I'm going to be pretending to try to sword fight with Ralia. Ooh.
Sure.
What if we switch the
Raleigh,
swords?
like, doesn't know how to really use a sword.
Yeah.
She's like,
I'm not trying to. I don't want to break him, so I'm not like hitting.
Okay.
But we're just kind of like lightly messing around.
Okay.
I think Ari probably had a good idea though.
let's try switching the swords.
Ooh, all right. Where was this one?
I'll
the only
point to
other
one that he
statue-
should put that in.
Okay.
That one there.
I just went through them so fast, I don't remember which one it was.
Put that one there, and I'll point to the one that Raleigh initially from.
Okay.
Raleigh just shakes your head and.
Ugh. All right, I'll put it. I'll put it in the one that Ari pointed to.
You put it in the
I'll
one.
whisper in Raleigh's ear, like, how did he get chosen again?
And I'll say to Ari, which statue does this go in? I don't know. Can you help me, please?
I'm just gonna look. I'm not gonna help.
I'll just chuckle to myself and put it in the other statue.
You put it in, and the statue Ryan's at, it pushes back and moves over.
Oh,
Oh, cool.
There.
We solved your sword puzzle.
You see stairs leading up into an area.
Hey, we found an exit.
Let's go.
guys, I did it.
I'll start carefully walking my way up.
Okay. You walk your way up, and it's a very well-lit room. Blues, fine floors. And as soon as you walk in here, there's like a little banister that separates. It looks like a large pit of moving water around all the edges. And you see cases all around here holding all sorts of items.
Can I put out my lantern now?
Ooh.
Yeah, you can put out your lantern, you're asking? Or like
Yes.
showing it or turning it off?
Well, I like turn it off.
Yeah, you can turn it off.
Thanks.
Are there any
Micro traps.
What's that?
important
Can I check for traps?
I'm gonna help him out.
All right.
Or help her out. Sorry.
Where are you checking for traps? There's cased items. There's tons of them. I would say about 15 inside the room. Some across the wall from the waters. All of them seem separated. How are you checking for traps?
I'm just gonna look for like magical traps if there's any kind of like arcane runes or anything on anything.
All right. Go ahead and make an
I guess
Arcana check.
Maybe Ari will do the other one.
Yep, Ari can do the other one for investigation.
Are there any swords of ultimate bludgeoning in here?
There are certainly swords that look like they could be swords of ultimate bludgeoning in here. They look fucking dope.
26 for Arcana.
Some of them do look to have arcane runes around them. Whether they're traps or not is difficult to tell. But also, from that Arcana check, many of these items seem to have runes inscribed onto them, making it seem like they're probably magical.
16 for my investigation.
You are seeing quite a lot of traps inside here as a 16. It seems like each of these does have some sort of safeguard on them.
So these are all pretty well guarded. They all seem to have some sort of protections.
Is there anything not in cases, just lying on the ground?
Nope.
Damn it.
You can see shields, staffs, rings, swords, maces, bows, javelins, and crossbows.
I'm gonna look at one of the
Are
bows.
the cases like locked?
Yes.
Cases are all locked.
Yes, they appear locked.
Okay.
And traps.
I'm gonna go up to a bow.
The bow is on the far wall, and there's about a 10-foot gap of water flowing between you. It's almost exactly level with the floor. You'd have to try and hop over.
Wait.
I'm gonna put my arm above the water. Does anything happen?
I got
You feel your
I
arm
got you.
immediately pulled down. You feel like a complete change in gravity as soon as you put your arm over it.
I'm gonna ritual
Okay.
cast water walk as this is happening.
Okay. Definitely.
So
I'll
this
pull on
this thing pulls you towards the water
Yes.
very heavily. I'm relaying that to all of them. Like, so is it? There's stuff kind of in the main floor with us, and then there's stuff on the walls. Correct?
Yeah. So there's like almost like a moat around the room. The where you're going is very thick on the wall. But on the other side it's much thinner, and everything is in cases. Think Skyrim, you know, when you open those boxes and there's normally so it's very much like that all around here. It definitely is an armory of sorts, and you see symbols of boars all throughout the walls.
How wide is this water passage? It's like 10 feet, you said?
Yes,
He said it was like 10 feet.
10 feet, okay. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand
Okay.
and try to send it across the other side.
Okay. Yeah. How far does that go?
30.
Absolutely. You can, but when you cast it too, you see the mage hand sinks quite a bit as it goes over, but then it can go up a little bit after it gets over.
Okay.
Okay.
Once it's over, how far away is the bow?
I'd say another 5 feet within a glass
Okay.
case.
I'll try to open the glass case with Mage Hand.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a lockpicking check, which is
You can't do that. You don't have thieves' tools.
yeah.
I bring it back and I grab Ares' thieves' tools.
Okay.
Does he let me?
It's up to
No.
him.
And then I try to steal them out of his pocket.
Ooh, yes, I was gonna wait.
Go ahead and
Pickpocket.
make a sleight of hand check with disadvantage as he watched you go up to him, and he just looks at you.
Still 17.
17. All right, Ari, make a sleight of hand
I
check.
have +5.
I have a
Like,
passive
yeah.
perception of 21.
Yes, so you see it. He's going to take it, though, so it's not about seeing it. Just go ahead and roll your dex. With advantage, because you know it's happening.
He would have won if it wasn't at advantage.
Well, oh, it hurts.
Because my lowest is a 20 with my reliable talent.
Yeah.
But then I rolled a 19, so 30. Or 29.
You basically slap his mage hand away. Like, what do you do? No. No.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to test those locks over there. And it's
Let's
probably
just
not
get
smart
me
for
over
us.
there, and it'll be much easier if
Don't
it's a
we have
difficult
one?
lock.
Don't we have the dispelling stones?
That's a one
We have
use
one.
thing.
Can you guys think of a better time to use it? We're in a room full of magical.
When someone
When we're
uses
fighting
murder.
murder, and he's got his rings at us, and he's trying to kill us.
Who knows? Maybe that bow is the thing you could use to kill Escog.
But I could also just go across the water.
What if the dispelling stone dispels the magic that's in the weapon and renders it?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's how it works.
What if the
I don't
magic
either,
in the
and I
weapon
don't wanna
is
try.
just cursed?
Let's
We
let's
have
try
a
to
move curse,
get,
don't worry.
let's try to get me over there first, and I can probably unlock the case.
I say as I'm ritually casting Water Walk.
Yes. You're casting a ritual and you're literally with your hands like doing
guys,
as you're
come on.
still saying your symbols. No one's
Like, it
quite
takes you
understood,
more than
but they
10
get it.
minutes. Go away.
I'm gonna watch the door.
Okay. I mean, it's wide open. You guys opened it, so.
Yeah, I'm just gonna see if anyone's gonna.
Okay. You walk back out and you
Yeah.
still see the glow of the 4 other panels and the webs are in here.
Okay, I'm going to tie a rope to a javelin and hurl the javelin across the water.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Oh boy. Javelin. 11.
You throw the javelin, and as it goes across, it goes right into the water. And what was the rope?
Pull.
As you pull, it's gone. All of it's dissolved as you pull the rope back.
Dissolved.
Like the rope is like.
Burnt off, and there's no javelin anymore.
Ooh.
I wonder
Do
if that's-
not go in that water. I don't think it's water.
I'm gonna take a normal dagger because I've got like 3 of them in my backpack.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got 3 regular daggers.
Yep.
I'm gonna take a regular dagger, kind of test my strength, holding above. Like, how far can I hold? Can I resist the pull?
Give me a strength check.
Like, and this is starting from standing height. So if
Yeah.
it pulls me down, it's not gonna touch the wall.
Yeah.
That's a 6.
You find it's very difficult as you start going down and you're testing it. With that 6, you don't realize that it speeds up how strong it is as you go down. So as you're used to up here, as you get closer, it goes so close and just burns the whole top of that knife off. And you pull it out just in time because you were making sure that wouldn't happen. But there's no knife now. There's just a hilt in your hand.
Yeah, that's what I was testing. Okay. All right. So it gets a lot stronger the closer you get to the water. Or the fluid, the liquid. It's not.
It's a
that's
very
not
bright
water.
blue, but you can't see through. It's not clear.
That is not water. That is
Not water.
some acid-y base.
Oh, so I should just stop. Okay.
Blown on in the
All right.
background.
Yep.
Fine.
Yep.
I mean, it'd be horrible.
Laszlo, can I-
went through all the trouble and it just wound up in you losing a foot?
Laszlo, can I
That
take your
would have
rope?
been bad.
That would have been
I
horrible.
was so fucking excited to see one of you guys get fucked.
Masno, can I take your rope
I'm
for a
not gonna
second?
generate.
The rope.
My rope?
Yes, the one that just burned.
Yeah, here you go.
I'll use my mage hand and try to like hold it and carry it over, making sure to not let it fall.
And I'll hold the other side.
Yeah.
Okay. You're able to do that, and you see the rope is leaning probably this far from the ground while doing that. But it has it like, it's this far from the ground. But as soon as, on your side, it like goes straight up. So you can clearly see the gravity. I'm sure you could do mathematical equations to see how much the force of gravity is being pushed down at that moment if you cared to. But you don't. Because we're playing the game.
It's certainly interesting. I mean, I could get over there myself quite easily.
Well, if me and you go over there, we can probably open the case up together.
Can't really bring you.
And is it like there's like an external border too on the other side of the moat? So if we get across, we're access to all the other items.
True, but the other side is much larger, so about 10 feet, where the moat against the wall is very thin. So there's probably about 2 feet from the wall, and then moat, and the moat's only about 3 feet. This moat in the front is about 10 feet long, and the moat on the flooring on the opposite side of the bigger moat is bigger as well. So it's like proportional to a degree. You wouldn't be able to have footing very well. You'd be doing Nathan Drake shimmying right now if you did the sidewalls, but plenty of room on the other side.
On the other side, can I try and test the strength of the gravity over there and see, is it the same? Does it feel the same?
You would have to get over there, so how are you crossing the threshold?
No, because I was gonna do kind of the similar thing where it's like,
oh yeah, it's consistent.
Because it's consistent in strength all around.
Yes.
Okay.
The closer you get to it, the stronger it is, and the same strength from how far off the ground it is. It definitely seems to be some sort of gravity spell.
Well, if the two of us get over there, we have access to at least. I mean, that side's there's a lot of room over there, so that's probably the more important items.
I cannot bring you with.
I thought you were gonna do like that one thing where it's you pull out like a doorway and it's like bring. Okay.
Not this group.
I'm pretty sure that Belfina can.
Do you have Dimension Door, Belfina? Do you have Dimension Door?
It's one of her features.
Oh, yeah, I can. 30 feet with a willing person, or 60 feet on my own.
Yeah, well, you might want to try that.
Do you think we could attempt to make our way across over there to see if we can grab this?
I don't know. This water stuff sounds pretty dangerous.
But if we just bamf over there, if we just phase over there, that shouldn't be a problem. It's when we're over it that it's a problem.
Hold on.
Let me try one more thing before we do this.
I'm gonna
So
cast
I'm casting. First, I'm gonna try casting control water.
Okay. It does not work.
And
it is not water.
okay, that's fine. I kind of figured it might not.
Mhm.
And then the other thing I was going to try was erupting earth to try to like make a volcano that makes like a path across.
Interesting. Let me look up the spell. Erupt Earth.
Yeah, erupting earth.
Erupting Earth. Oh, I spelled that fucking wrong. Thank you, D&D Beyond, for picking me up. I did Erupt Earthing. Big win rate. 20-foot cube centered around the point. You can definitely try that. The room is small. 20 feet that's the distance. It's 10 feet. So where are you doing it? Because the water itself is 10 feet across. There's 10 feet on the other side with the tools, and then you guys have your 10 feet on the opposite side plus like another 20 feet of room that you guys can a free range room inside this armory.
And is there like an exit point that I can see for the water?
For the what?
For the water.
No.
A liquid.
It looks like a moat, not so much a like it was coming out of a fountain or a point.
Oh my
So
god!
If I stop the flow, is it going to like run into us? Is what I'm trying to make sure I don't kill us.
Oh, very good. It's almost at level, so very potentially you could cause it all to overflow. Yes, that is definitely a possibility.
Ari, you said it gets stronger the closer you are to the water, right?
Yes. That's what it appeared to do.
I'll take out my flying carpet.
Yeah. Go figure.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Will this help?
You should
let
go
me try
very slowly.
I will. I'll take my mage hand and pull the rope up to the top of the ceiling and see how much slack it gives once it's like closer to the top.
Okay. As you bring it closer to the top, it smacks its way up to the top of the ceiling.
So it went the other way.
Can you find a middle ground?
Masnol, can you catch me? Just prepare yourself. And
Okay.
I'm gonna use let's see, what is the spell called? Misty Step
Okay.
towards
Oh,
the
God.
ceiling.
Okay. You misty step towards the ceiling, and as you hit the top point of the ceiling, you're now stuck to the ceiling.
I will turn over and stand on the ceiling.
It's not so much like you can stand on it. You can go this way if you want. But like it's immediate force of pushing you here, and you could try and make a strength check to stand up if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Like a saving throw or just a normal
Normal strength check. I don't. Yeah, it's
12.
not a saving throw.
Yeah.
Do
12.
12. You get to like your knees. So Raleigh is on the ceiling, hands, knees, like fetal position, down dog position. No, not so much down dog. What's the one in wrestling when the guys sit down and it's like a dog position? Whatever. That's the one. And you're sitting there like, gah, gah, as you feel this force just hitting you.
Well, this hurts a lot, but this seems to be a way over. I don't know. And I'm gonna like make the hand make the rope go from the bottom of the floor to the ceiling.
Okay.
Hopefully they like equilibrate and it like holds the rope in suspension is my intention.
Vertically?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like the gravity on the bottom of the
Yes.
floor is counteracting
Yes.
gravity
that's-
on the top.
Yes.
Clever idea.
Yes. Yes. That is
And it
happening
works?
currently right now.
Okay. Somebody could try to climb that. I don't know. I'll hold the other side. Try to, like, as I'm like.
I'll test it to see if my weight will bring the rope back down.
So Mosnell is holding it across now, right? He's holding it, it's going towards the bottom, and then you pulled it up towards the top. Your mage hand went like around and handed it to you, and you're holding it, and you snapped it into place. Ari, you go and tug it. Give me never mind. Give me a second.
Oh god.
Let his calculator.
Yeah, dude. That
It seems
TI.
sturdy.
We're all gonna die trying to get this loot. God.
Need the loot.
Too much.
Is there anything I can like tie it to? I assume not.
No, it's a fucking ceiling. No.
Yeah, there might be a chandelier or something.
No, they're just pretty clean. All you see is lots of symbols of this gigantic boar all around the room. Looks like some all tribal markings and stuff on it.
Just to clarify, above the moat, there was like a middle ground, and then gravity shifts both towards the fluid and the ceiling.
Yeah.
Well, now that we have tested it, the flying carpet can probably. I missy step back to the ground.
Okay.
Now that we've tested it, the flying carpet can probably just fly through the middle area. Probably.
Well,
Yeah,
where's the middle?
Middle, like towards the top area, would probably
Well,
be.
I'll bring the rope over and try to like figure out where I
How
can let
big
go
is
of
that
the
middle
rope.
area gonna be?
Right,
Yeah.
I'll like try to let
Find
go
the
of the rope
equilibrium.
in the middle and see like where it's like not moving in space.
Rather than lose our magic carpet, I can just teleport it. I just would rather, it's going to cost, 4 of my 5 slots to do it, but I can still do it.
We don't all have to get over there.
I know. It would just be Ari and I can't do all of us.
Yeah, we just need Ari to carry the loot.
Yep.
Give him the bag. If he doesn't already have the bag.
Let me just test one more thing. I'm gonna pull out my crossbow, which I have,
Sure.
and
Are you going to show me up?
fire an arrow across to see if there's a force field on the other side that would potentially prevent them from getting through.
Okay. Go ahead and make
So I'm
you're just doing a random ranged attack right now? Just shooting
Yeah,
across?
I'm just trying to like shoot across so
Okay.
that the bolt goes through the gravitational pull, but I want to see if it's actually going to make it to the other side.
Okay, go for it.
I don't even know what it's probably not going to work because I just rolled low, but you know, such is life. 13?
Okay. With the 13, you shoot across, and as you try your best, you couldn't quite get it in the middle. You shoot a little high. The gravity impacts it. It curves up a little bit, and it hits one of the cases, and you see the case just turn to dust. You have lost.
Oh.
100 gold piece.
The case that held 3 shields. They're gone.
Okay.
Well, let's not shoot the cases.
I don't use shields.
But it did actually pass through, so we know that there's not a force field. It's going to cause us to bonk our faces and fall into the vat of acid.
True.
And did it seem like gravity on the other side of the water was normal as well?
Yes, it seemed to readjust once it got through.
If Ari and I teleport, we aren't going to be walking on the ceiling.
Maybe. You don't know, but it didn't seem so.
Did Ralia find the equilibrium point yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the area where we're waiting, is that like crazy gravity situation still happening?
Area where you're waiting.
Like where we're standing?
It's
No,
not
we
happening
have the
to
normal
you.
gravity
It's
where
only
we are.
happening over the water.
That's what I thought. Okay, so I'm gonna get on my flying carpet
Okay.
and float up vertically, straight up,
Okay.
to the level of where like that equilibrium point is.
Okay.
And then I just want to shoot a crossbow bolt, not at any case or any object, really just the wall,
Okay.
just straight, just to see what happens, just for more
And you're
verification.
standing on top of your carpet right now?
Yes.
Okay. You shoot. Go ahead and roll attack.
Cool. Uh, 29.
You shoot. It gets picked up by the gravity at your height, curves off, and hits the case with the javelins. The javelins are gone.
What the fuck? Okay. We're not shooting anything over there anymore. Good to know. And also, I'm sorry, but I don't think anyone uses javelins, so I don't feel that bad.
No one uses javelins until they're really magical and powerful. So make a history
all right.
check.
I'll float down.
Everybody here. Or religion.
History check.
Yeah.
Natural 20!
27.
18.
You know, this symbol does look familiar. You didn't notice it originally because there was an Ouroboros over it the last time you saw it. This is a shrine to the god of war.
Oh, God.
Oh. I don't know how to feel about this. Should we take these?
Yep.
Should we leave? Are they all going to be cursed?
They're probably gonna be like super awesome, amazing.
Yep.
Probably
Are
gonna
they
be
gonna be
difficult
like
to
the
get.
blood axe where they take your soul and
What
cause
do we
you to
think any of
go
them
We
are
crazy?
can
like?
remove the curses, it's fine.
Let's find out.
What
Then
they
they're
did.
just not working anyway.
Orhana, let's go.
On the people, not the weapons.
Yeah, he fucked up, not me.
Oh shit. Elfida.
Belfina, Bellona, or Hana, they all sound so similar.
All right. What are we doing?
All right.
killing ourselves to get these weapons.
So Ari and we go to a place that's like, it sounds like there's like 10 feet, and then the like,
Moat.
that's
Yep.
holding the cases is
Yep.
what I was looking for.
Yep.
So I want to be like 5 feet away from the cases. Is the spot we teleport to?
Okay.
Just on the other side.
So you cast Dimension Door?
Well, whatever.
Do you cast Dimension
It's
Door
not
and do that?
It's like her feature.
Don't distract me then. I'm sorry. What?
Do you cast Dimension Door and take him with you?
Something called hidden paths.
Hidden paths?
But
Okay.
yeah, same concept from what I understand.
Does it works just like Dimension Door?
Yep.
From what I know, yeah.
That sounded like an Ulazal. Yep, that's definitely not a 2 to me. Let me just look it up real quick.
Hidden paths is a feature of the Dream Druid, I think, is what they are.
Okay.
Yeah, something with the hearth, the moonlight and shadows and stuff.
You can use the hidden magical paths of the Fae to traverse space in the blink of an eye. As a bonus action, you can teleport up to 60 feet. Alternatively, you can teleport one willing creature up to 30 feet.
Okay. You guys appear 5 feet from the weapons.
Oh. Okay.
Don't blow yourself up.
First things first.
Yeah.
Can somebody cast a removal of magic on the case?
I can, but if it turns to dust, you can't be mad at me.
Do it on something else, not the bow. Test it on something else that's less interesting.
What's the least interesting looking thing there?
Everything looks fucking chill, but I mean, there's a case of rings, there are swords, there are maces. The two cases are gone now, but to you, out of those.
Do it on the sword.
Alright, I am going to cast a very useful Dispel Magic, I'm sure, at 4th level on the case with the swords.
The Dispel Magic works.
God damn it.
I'm gonna
Does it
go
work only on that one case or on all of them?
Tough to
just
tell.
on the one case. Probably. I'm gonna go
Okay,
over to the
then I
sword.
can cast another dispel magic on a different case.
Should try it.
Cast it on the bow.
Okay, I try casting dispel magic on the bow.
Okay. What level?
But
I think it's 4th.
Okay.
It can be 3rd or 4th. It starts at 3rd.
Okay, then I would rather do 3rd if I can.
You can try.
All right, do it.
It does not seem to work. It seems like you were almost there, but the magic wasn't powerful enough.
Well, if it's a higher level, you
Oh, she
roll.
rolls for it?
Yeah.
Okay, then go ahead and roll
I'm
d20.
sorry, can I what?
So if it's a spell that's a higher level than the spell you cast your dispel at, then you roll for it, and the DC is 10 plus the spell level. So for this, it sounds
I
like
have to beat a 13.
you'd have to beat a 14, and it's
Okay.
I believe it's a D20 plus your spell casting modifier. So for you, wisdom modifier, and I believe you have to beat a 14.
Okay, so you said 10 plus my spell casting?
10 plus
It's
your
a
wisdom
D20
modifier.
plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay.
So a D20 roll plus your wisdom modifier.
I don't make it. It's a 12.
Oh, just short. At high level, you definitely feel like you'd be able to dispel whatever arcane trap is around here.
I'm gonna go over to the sword case.
Yeah. You'd have to come back across the water for that.
That didn't work, so
Oh wait, really?
Yeah, the sword case was on a wall next to him. The sword
I
was
thought
right in front of
there-
you.
no.
Okay.
Because
It worked.
there's on
Mine-
the short
we'll
walls
all
next to
cast
you.
it on.
With my dispel magic.
And there's like there was 4 cases over here. You guys have already destroyed 2 of them. There's now just the bow and crossbows. The sword and rings are here. The maces are on your side as well.
Okay.
Delphine would have cast for you to open something.
I also can do it. I have a few more slots.
You're on the wrong side, though.
Well, it has range.
Oh, does it?
It does. It has a ton of range. It has 120 foot range.
Oh, yeah, you can reach it.
My guy, just get them all.
Are there is there a staff somewhere?
Yeah, there's staffs as well. They're on Aries' side as well.
All right, I'll point at the staff box. Say, Oozle, that one.
Okay, hold on. I think I'm just going to open all of them. Let me see how tight are the cases in relation to each other. How far away are they from each other?
Probably like 10 to 15 feet apart. They're spread out across the walls with significant distance between them all.
Okay. I was gonna see if I could do an AoE, but actually it is just a single target, which,
Yeah.
Such is life. So I have. How much trouble are we planning to get in today? I can safely do 2.
Fuck it, just get them all.
You want me to open all 3?
Let's
Yeah, and then we can always leave. if we
hang
need
on.
to.
Let's try the bow first. Because I'm
Wow.
over here.
I did
And-
say the staff.
He did already point out this, or she already pointed out the staff, so I'll be
Okay.
fair.
Alright, I will cast spell magic at, let's see, do I have any more 4ths left, or am I going with 5th? I'm going with 5th.
Okay.
5th level dispel magic on the, the stats. Thank you.
Yeah, it works.
All right.
You feel the magic is left.
I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna first
Roll
just
yourself up.
I'm just gonna test it, where I'm just gonna like touch the the casing underneath, not the actual glass, because it's like a display case.
Yeah.
So instead of touching like the opening mechanism, the lid, I'm just gonna touch it to see if anything happens first.
Turns to ash and disappears.
Fuck.
Nice job, Ari.
Which
hey,
one was that one?
we don't know.
Staff.
We didn't know what was gonna happen.
Ugh.
Oh, that hurt me as a DM.
Well,
Did, ugh.
let's see. Are we going to Are we going to blow ourselves up with this case, or is this case going to turn to dust? This is the 50-50 you've given us. Do we want to keep trying?
It was important how Ari described what he did that caused it to turn to dust. That was very apparent. That's the information you gathered from that. You have to pick the lock or don't touch it. The arrows cause them to disintegrate. It seems like these are purposely trapped, that if those who aren't meant to open them attempts to open them, they will destroy themselves.
If the... I'm just curious, if the... is that a magical effect that was triggering?
It's not just the magical effect. There is a magical effect, but there's also a mechanical effect that went off. So as it turned to dust, is more or less all the items were just like incinerated by a trap that's inside there.
Okay.
It would be like the triggering of some the equivalent of an ooze, basically. So like the gray ooze will just basically be released inside there.
Sure. Okay. Do we want to move on to the next one?
Yep. Let's keep trying.
Let's practice on the mace first before we go for the high value target.
Okay.
Or do you want to go right for the bow?
Nope. Let's try it on a. Let's try and test our theory out first.
Okay. I will cast Dispel Magic at 6th level.
Jeez. Does anybody have Revivify, by the way? Do you still have slots for
It's a
that?
3rd level spell. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Just for your DM curiosity. So anyway, yeah, it dispels.
This time I'm gonna do just my lock picks and try to pick it.
Try it. Yeah. So give me a lockpicking roll. What is lockpicking roll? That is a dexterity check with your proficiency bonus added with your tools.
I believe
Yep.
so.
Okay. So give me a dex check
Yeah.
plus the proficiency of your thieves' tools.
Do they do? Is it a deck? Oh yeah. Okay.
It should be a dex-based skill for sure.
Because It's because sometimes they use sleight of hand versus intelligence depending on if you've encountered it before. But
Gotcha.
regardless, we'll do it your way.
We're doing
so,
dex. We're doing dexterity over intelligence.
So that is gonna be. Oh fuck. 28.
You feel the tumblers. It's a familiar lock.
Okay.
Unclick it. The top of the case automatically opens, and there are 2 maces inside.
I will pick them up.
I'm gonna, before you do that, I'm gonna cast Misty Step right next to him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Identify real quick on one of them. I'm not gonna touch it, just Identify.
Sure. The one you identify. Where are you, little bastard? There you are. You know it as the Mace of Disruption.
Oh, please. Please.
Ooh.
I want it so bad.
It's not like cursed or anything, right? Well, I would know that. Okay.
I don't think you would know that from Identify. Oh, no, you would. You absolutely would learn a curse from Identify. It is not cursed.
Okay. I'll pick that one up.
Okay.
And I'll let Eric pick up the other one if he wants to.
Nope. Picks it up.
I'll take the other one and I'll offer it to him and I'll be like, because since you can move quickly across the gap, we can kind of have you hold them, and if we get the other stuff, we can make it like easier for transition.
Very well.
Carrying 2 maces.
Okay.
You take them, and you both have the 2 maces in your hands.
Yeah.
All right.
Dual wielding maces.
We know how to do this now. Okay.
All right. I will cast.
I can cast it as well.
Oh, do you have higher level slots?
I have 4th and 5th, yeah.
Okay, why did she say something?
You're doing great. You're doing great. Go ahead.
Bear in mind,
She did slots left.
she did cast a 3rd level, and it required a roll.
Yep. She did do one so far.
Okay.
We failed to try and do the bow.
Anyway.
Yeah, go
Just
ahead.
cast it upward. See what
That would
happens.
help, but I don't have that prepared today.
So I cast, let's see. There were 2 other cases left that needed Dispel Magic, right?
There was a bow on your side, and everything else has either been disintegrated or opened.
Okay, so then just on the bow one, I just cast Dispel Magic at 4th level.
It dispels.
So I'm gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
I already rolled for it.
Oh, I don't believe you.
Okay, I will roll again for you.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So this one
Is
pretty
it
good.
48? Because it's the bow.
So we're just doing like my proficiency bonus for my tools.
Yep.
Plus my dex.
Yep.
Plus my roll. Correct?
Yes.
Because that is disgusting. Because I have proficiency. I have double proficiency with my tool.
Yep. This is what you're made for at this point. You should be good at this.
So this is gonna be a 32.
You find that this was a very difficult lock, and you just barely got it.
He did it! My boy, he did it!
It opens up to a single bow inside here.
As it opens,
I
I'll
thought you said
grab
there was a
it.
crossbow.
There are crossbows. They're in another case. You're right.
Oh,
I forgot.
don't fuck that one up either, man.
I did forget that. Belfina,
As
there
it
is
opens,
one more.
I'll
Which
take
ones
it.
got destroyed?
So it was
Spears,
javelins.
staffs, javelins.
And the sword one is dispelled.
Yes.
But
It
not
was
touched.
javelins, something
javelins
else, and the staffs.
Javelins, shields,
Shields.
and...
Yeah.
Shields.
Javelins, yeah.
Yeah.
They were so cool.
Javelin, shield, staff.
Shields
So
were
I have a bow of
Okay.
question mark in my inventory.
Whoa, wait. Did
Bow
you
of
take the
question
bow out?
mark.
Yeah, I grabbed it.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
Give me a religion check to see if you can recognize
Ooh.
the etchings in it. Ari, you have advantage.
Oh, I grabbed it.
But
He
we're
still
both
would have
looking
saw
at
it
it.
when he opened it.
Oh, okay.
He would have been like, new toy.
25.
16.
You both recognize the stag as this is a bow of Zahir.
This is made for me. This is literally made for me.
That's amazing.
Do you want to hold on to it now, or do you want me to protect it? Because I can get out of here.
Protect it.
Your DM is so excited to see how you're gonna fuck it up.
I will keep it in my inventory.
This room is fucking great. This is a secret room too. You guys weren't even supposed to find the armory.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Did we get rings yet?
No,
We did not
they're
try
next
those
to
yet.
you. They're next to the
We got
swords,
rings
so we have to come
and
back.
crossbows left.
Yes, crossbows are on your side. The last thing on your side is the crossbows.
Where are the
Don't
swords?
Fuck it up.
Swords are on your side.
Yeah, they're on your side, on the shorter wall, right side.
Yeah.
So we can just go check it out. It's dispelled.
Wait, don't.
It's
Don't.
dispelled. You can go check it out, Mosno, whatever you'd like to do.
Mosnell,
You
do
can,
not touch anything.
and there's also-
until I get over.
There's a 3-foot gap of the water between you and the case, but it's not as nowhere's close. You could easily like just lean over and touch the case, Mosno. Absolutely.
Mosnell, do not touch anything at all.
He's not your dad, Mosno.
I am his dad.
It's in the
We are the OGs.
I don't know. He makes a good point.
Mazel, did you see the other two just shattered into dust? I think it would be best to leave this to other people.
Yeah, you're right.
All right.
Yeah, it's alright, buddy.
Crossbow
Make my
time.
way.
Get you something
my
cool,
own
I promise.
crossbows.
I dispel.
Delphina, you're up.
What level?
4.
It dispels.
All right. Rolling to pick.
I'm just like following Harry with like a handful of things.
2 maces and a longbow.
So this one is a
No.
Ooh, stronger spellcast.
26.
You fool.
I can't wait to get nothing.
As you pick it again, you feel resistance. You fail a click, and you're certain you messed it up. And you wait there, and you look at Ralia, and Ralia's just like, "I don't. What do you want? Is it done?" And then you go back again, and you realize the tumbler's okay. It didn't fall all the way. You put it back. You reset yourself, and this lock is really intense. And you just by the skin of your teeth, by one, open it up.
There's 2, or is there just 1?
There are 2 crossbows in here. They're hand crossbows.
I will pick them up.
All right.
All
Out
right.
of Harry's hand.
Let's-
You can see the symbols of the Warbler on here, the God of War.
Well, I'll hold on to these ones so that, and I'll go back over with Belfina, and so we aren't overloading your hands because you have 2 maces and a longbow.
Yeah.
These things aren't too heavy. I can put them in my bag.
Okay. Are you guys coming back over?
Yeah.
That's everything, right?
Yep.
Wait, ring.
Missy step over to the other side.
No, those aren't over on this side yet.
Yeah,
We have
they're
to
on
go
the
back
they're on the
over.
other walls. As you guys attempt to teleport away, Ragnorum comes out of the water and grabs you all and brings you in. Just brings you all in, and you lose everything, including your friends, all over. I'm the coolest
I
DN
cast
ever.
counter Ragnorum.
I gotta go on Reddit right now and tell how great it was, how I just subverted the shit out of my players' expectations. Yeah, you guys.
And
get
then we
across.
all stop playing.
Yep. You guys get across.
Okay.
You both return.
I'm gonna
Bologna
hand those
is
crossbows
literally-
over to Bologna.
Bouncing up and down at the sight of these things.
You
I'm
can use Identify to figure out what they do.
I don't actually have Identify. I only had 1 use.
Oof.
Yeah, he's goggles, right?
Oh. Would the goggles be able to do that? Help them?
Well,
What-
I can make an Arcana check to reveal information about an object.
Yeah. Go for
So
it.
I can make
You
Arcana.
can also
do it.
learn the effect by attuning to an item. So
when they
But
come
that
back,
might not be the best idea yet.
No,
when they
just
come
in
back,
case.
I'm gonna give them a hug,
Do it.
Yep.
Ralia and Aerie,
Yeah.
and cast enhanced ability on both of them
Okay.
at 3rd level.
Okay.
I got a natural
You got a natural 20?
for a 30 Arcana
Okay.
on the mace.
That's cool.
On the mace,
The other mace that I don't know of. Yeah.
that is another mace of gainful. No, what is it? Excuse me. That's the wrong place. Mace of disruption. There are actually 2 maces of disruption.
Oh, dope.
All right, so you guys have
both
advantage now
through,
on stuff.
We know what the bow's here is, or is we just know it as a.
we know
You only
we
know
it's
it
a bow of
as the
spear.
yeah, a bow of
It
spear.
has something to do
But-
with Z. Okay.
I told you that is like basically made.
I will look at that one and try to figure out what's going on with that.
Go ahead and make an
Okay.
Arcana roll.
I'm gonna make my way to the swords.
24.
Yes.
24. Yeah. A black longbow forged by the Drow and blessed by Zahir. It was designed to be the ultimate weapon of assassination, and not even its string makes a sound when released. While attuned to this bow,
my.
you have dark vision up to 320 feet. All arrows shot from the bow are considered magical. If not supplied with an arrow, the bow will spawn its own arrows out of black energy.
Bro, what?
The name of the bow, just for your notes, Hunter, is Kegi Yumi.
Whoa. We didn't
So
decide
Sonic
he was
goes out.
getting it.
Skeleton companion, obviously.
It is a
How do I spell that?
Kageyumi.
You know, I'm getting pretty tired of guys flying around. I kind of want a bow.
It is a
You know, my
plus.
axe only goes so far. I get a little annoyed.
It is a +3 magic weapon.
+3.
You have a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls you make with this weapon. When you hit with this weapon, you deal an additional 2d8 force damage.
Oh.
It has the feature called Split Shot. On the first attack of each turn, you can have a shot split into 1d4 arrows, and you must make separate attack and damage rolls for each arrow. It does not work with Mansoon's
gonna-
arrows.
I got another natural 20 for the crossbows as well. So
I will get
that's
that.
a
You're gross.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
going to send you.
You're gross.
I'm going to send you the description.
Oh, Aerie, you're gonna have advantage on your lockpick now for the other side.
Yes.
probably
I'm gonna go to the
those things
sword
that matter.
first. The swords first.
All right.
Yes.
And I'm gonna try and angle myself so I'm like a little bit higher up, so the gravity is less of an effect.
Swords of bludgeoning. Swords of bludgeoning.
This is.
Are they?
Best.
Are they? We'll get to it.
The crossbows are +3 magic weapons. They are oh fuck, where's his name? My phone, come here. Come here. His name is
Killy McGee.
KR. KHEEYAR. KR. KR's dual wielding crossbows. They are +3 to hit. They ignore all resistances.
Wait, excuse me. Go back. What were they called?
They ignore all resistances. These are custom. These are not in D&D Beyond. These two
I
bows.
figured.
Because there are no
So
bow
they're-
fucking rewards in 5e.
You said they're +3 crossbows.
There are +3
Yeah,
crossbows that ignore all resistances.
Excellent.
And it's KHEEYAR. You can only imagine what you lost in staff, shields, and javelins.
Sadness.
Sadness.
Just gonna leave the maces on the ground for anybody who wants.
One and put the other in the bag of holding.
Oh, yes! Finally! All right,
Could've walked too long.
swords. All right, you got to get across the path again. Or you can lean over, rather. It just you have
This one-
an added
okay.
if you lean over, you have the added difficulty of +5 to the DC because of the gravity.
Okay.
If you're leaning over, should I like tie this to you and?
Yeah, just like hold me.
Yeah. I'll hold them or yeah.
It's still gonna be more difficult, but
It
I'm
is.
rolling an advantage now. So that one is a 31 for the swords.
Nice.
This one, again, the lock was a tough one, but it opens.
Is he able to reach the swords from there? Or?
So you're like against the wall where you're doing it, and it opens, so you can't. Like, you can definitely reach to the side of the swords now where you are, because you're over it. He has the rope on you. And the case has 3 swords inside.
So I'm just gonna like one at a time, like one, pass it back, one,
I'll take that.
pass it back.
I'll take
one.
that.
Are they like long swords, short swords, great swords?
Great swords.
The first one
Great
is a long
swords.
sword.
Mazel's just
sword.
pocketing them, not hexing any activity. Yeah. Just like, these are mine.
Let me get the page up.
Oh, feel free to identify.
I will attempt to. It will probably work. I have a plus. And advantage.
I'm like, who would use swords?
I use short swords.
You do, yeah.
I mean, I can use them.
You can.
Nothing
Yeah,
I will.
I'm just like, you use crossbows, you know.
The first sword you hand over to Mosnell, it has 11 skulls each with, or excuse me, it has 9 skulls on it with red pearls inside the mouth of each skull on this sword. It's a long black blade.
Whoa, that's dark.
The second sword is silver and blue encrusted, and
What kind of sword?
I'll tell you in a fucking moment. This is another long sword.
Okay.
So they're both long swords.
Yep. And the third one. Oh, that's
Sword of ultimate bludgeoning. I decided all the quests don't matter. We just need to find the sword of ultimate bludgeoning. That's all that matters.
and the other one.
Everything else is on hiatus.
is a silver sword with a blue gem in it.
That's the third one? Is that a short sword or?
Yes, that one is a short sword. 2 long swords.
That
one
one's short sword. Okay.
What was the second one?
That
That was
was
blue and
a
silver as well.
long sword that was blue and silver encrusted.
Okay.
I can get them if you identify them. I gotta read them.
I rolled a 28 for the first one.
The first one you know is a magical
Sword of
blade.
death.
Its properties escape you at the moment. And me.
Ooh.
Second one was just a 15. The last one's another natural 20 for a 30.
Okay. You recognize
So
this?
this-
It's been used before. Back where you're from. This is enchanted dancing sword. Was the third one that you got the natural 20 on. That's the shortest.
Instant dance.
When you hit people with it, they have to start dancing.
That is in D&D Beyond.
The dancing short sword.
Yep.
So the first one I didn't quite catch what it was.
Yeah, give me a moment. I gotta read it again just to make sure. It is
The
a
second one I
it's a
probably
plus
didn't
2.
identify.
It's a plus 2 bonus to attack rolls made with the weapon. It's a magical weapon. Yep, that's all you get from it. It's a magical
That's all I
weapon,
Okay.
and it does
Plus 2 magical weapon.
1d8 damage. Oh wait. 1d8 plus. I gotta roll for it. 9.
Plus
1d8.
9.
1d8 plus 9.
It's the +2 sword with a 1d8 plus 9.
It's you gain +2 bonus to attack, and the sword is 1d8 plus 9.
Okay, so +2 to hit, and then
Yes.
plus 9 to attack
To damage rolls, yes.
Damn.
All right. And I assume I don't really learn anything about the second one. I rolled a 15.
Nah. It's magical. Definitely magical.
Yeah.
All right. Go over in front of the rings case.
Okay.
Hold on, have we dispelled that yet?
Belfina.
I dispel at 5th level.
Okay. It dispels.
I'm going to attempt to pick it.
Okay. Higher DC because of the gravity you're straddling.
Neato badito. That is gonna be a... $32.
As you are unlocking it, straddling your best to do it, you feel it unlock, and the gravity shifts your hand ever so slightly, and you accidentally hit the side of it, and it turns to dust.
Is that the rings?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
DC 30 plus 5.
Jeez. Very high.
I could have only beaten that on a
Critical
natural 20.
success. Oh.
Close, but
Guys made out pretty darn well, though.
that was still fucking great loot, guys. Come on.
Fucking high-fiving and shit.
Yeah, I just hope whoever owns this place doesn't come and find out that they've been robbed.
Yeah, well, who cares about that? I'm gonna move my way towards the bow.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right.
Ralia,
Yes.
I need to bequeath something to you.
Which is?
I'm gonna take my spider staff off.
I'm just gonna grab it. It's mine.
Yeah, there you go. You can have the spider staff. I'll eventually add it into D&D Beyond unless you guys want to do it yourself.
The spider staff is in D&D Beyond.
No, I know that, but I'm saying both
The
Harry
other
and
stuff.
Bellona
Oh,
are the
yeah.
only two that aren't in there. Everything else is in D&D Beyond.
I made them myself, but if you feel like adding them, you can.
No, if you made them already, I don't feel like doing that.
I did
Yeah.
not make mine.
It was super easy. Well,
Yeah.
you said they were +3 crossbows, right?
Yeah, +3 crossbows.
So I literally just took that and just changed the name
Yep.
in my inventory and just added like ignores resistance.
Exactly.
So
That's all you have to do.
pretty,
and imagine.
pretty easy.
My thing is gonna need to
Nice.
like, yeah.
Yours will be.
Oh wait, it's first of each turn. On the first attack of each turn. Jesus Christ.
That was a DC 30 lockpick to get that one. And it would have been harder if you guys tried to mage hand it or do other stuff. So you lucked out on that.
We lucked out that we even found this in the first place.
Yeah, that was. You were having a wonderful character moment and accidentally finding the secret room in this place. So.
That is hilarious.
Oh my god.
Yes, we did it.
Reed, this makes me so happy.
Yeah, I'm good, man.
Yeah, what's with the like no special archery items? What's up with that?
It's a weird thing with D&D.
Yeah.
There's no
Just
good options
strangely
for
don't.
enchanted.
They hate
There's
archers.
a
They
bajillion
just hate
swords
them.
and maces.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, there's way too many.
I bet Matt had something, but I didn't want to do. I was looking.
He
at
had a couple.
But
The
his-
thing he had
he-
with the thing he gave Vexalia,
Yeah,
both the
the-
original and her vestige.
The
both were
vestige.
custom.
So
Yeah.
that's what I was looking at a lot of his book, even the newest one. It just like it would have me tracking so much more shit that I'm like, that's for the next party. I'm not gonna track. It's really fun, but it's like you literally level it up as you level up, and you get more abilities with the weapon as you get better with these special
Yeah.
weapons. You guys have so much as it is right now. It's like I can't track like whether you've done enough things to then get the next stage of it to the next stage of it. Like the Sword of Kos was
Yeah.
a really cool example of that, or the one No, it was before the Sword of Cost. The one Grog had, that was the precursor to the Sword of Cost, where you got a certain amount of kills, it got bigger.
Yeah, that was Craven Edge.
That's what it was.
Craven Edge.
That's for next campaign.
Yeah. You can expect more of that stuff, but I was looking at all the like vestiges of the virgins and shit. I was like, no, they can get different stuff. Okay, you guys exit out of the room. Where else you want to go?
We can leave. If we could just leave, I'd be happy.
Because there wasn't really any exits in the well room, correct?
The well appeared to be an exit, and the windows looked interesting. The stained glass stuff. The door back to the other room will lead you back to the original room where you guys never finished the first puzzle.
Those windows are all like lined up right next to each other, right?
Yes.
So it's like the clinking glasses, the guy looking at the moon.
There's a little bit in between them, though. They're like almost in archways, each one of them. There is a little between them. It's not like the glasses touching one another.
Okay. And did it look like the statues lined up with them at all? Or
No.
is it like that has nothing to do with it? It's
Nope.
from my perspective.
Yeah, no, I'd say it's pretty obvious they were just statues dressing the walls. Inspecting them now, you can tell they appear to be zombie drow knights.
Damn. I've been thinking it over, and it's been a while since I've read Orc, and that's really old. I want to look at it again, see if I can make anything out.
Go ahead and make a history or a religion check.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna do the same thing at the druidic.
Yep.
And use my inspiration.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay. Roll high, and you will make this game explode tonight.
I don't think I've inspired anything.
Victory?
There was a lot of inspiration recently. I don't think Boswell has it.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Ignatius does, though.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll.
Elias always has inspiration, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Mazna, what do you got from work
Alright,
first?
Reed, I got a 25.
Ooh, 17.
Okay. Mazna, you can't make heads or tails of it.
Do I get any more letters?
Sure.
Yes!
Delphina, you get fucking close. But you don't quite hit the DC for it. You get the sense that this is a lost ancient secret to the world, and as you are getting closer and closer to whatever is written on here, you could feel this energy coming throughout your body again. This is something that just excited your brain to something long, long lost to the world. But you do not get it, and I am... My heart was racing there. It was racing just a bit. There's a,
letters.
There's a G. You find one more G.
Where?
Jesus.
Killing me, souls.
It is... Oh, my fucking God.
You have the original one.
There you go. That's where the G is in chat. Not gonna be very helpful.
Damn it. The one that's not helpful, because I'm pretty sure it's a name.
Maybe.
That's not helpful at all. I want to show.
I mean, this is definitely a place we're gonna come back to. If we aren't gonna figure out everything now, we
I
are
want you to
back
know
now.
the orc is the lowest DC. By far. It is the lowest DC out of all of them.
I wish that I knew any of these languages.
Yeah.
So I've been writing down words that it could be and trying to find something that makes sense. Although I'm convinced the first one is a name. number one, because all the other ones did that, and then there also is no English word that has X blank blank R.
I have
There is no English word.
The third word of the Orcish one.
Yeah.
Are there any letters from that third word? It's a 2-letter word, right? That correspond with any of the other letters.
Yeah.
Like, if there's any doubles,
Like, are there, like, do they match?
Yep.
are they next to each other?
Which
The
ones
symbol
match?
next to G matches one of the symbols of the third word.
And that's the only one.
Yep.
Everything
Which
else.
which one of the third word is it, the first or the second symbol?
Actually, oh fuck you guys so much. Now you're getting
Yeah, I'm
really
gonna figure this out.
All right. The
Raleigh's about to cipher.
the third letter is the same.
Okay.
The third letter in the first word is the same as the fourth letter in the second word.
Letter
As
in the second word.
the fourth letter in the second word. So this one is the same as this one.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And then the third word, the first letter of the third word is the same as the fifth.
Well, the first letter in the third word is R.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
The first letter of there's the 2, there's the double. Oh
Yes,
shit.
Yes. So
I
that
forgot about that one.
that is a letter that I almost said out loud. You guys are just gonna get me to talk about it enough and fuck up like I normally do. Oh my god. That
So
is
it was the third letter of the first word, right?
the third letter of the first word.
Of the first word is the same as the second in the second word.
Is the fourth.
The fourth.
in
The fourth.
second word.
Fourth.
The
Okay,
fourth.
I missed that one. Okay, and then the first letter in the
Third word is the same as the fifth letter in the first word. So just
fifth
next to
letter.
G.
4, 5. That one is the same
Yep.
as
Jesus fucking Christ.
the first letter in the third word.
Yeah.
Is this one. Okay. Oh man, I fucking forgot about that 2-letter
Yeah.
word.
What about the 2-letter word? The second letter, does that match anything?
Thank God, no.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
See,
you guys are getting
the
fucking
first
close.
one's not gonna help at all. I need stuff over here because that's a name. That's
Well,
not gonna help.
Ah, fuck.
Here's
okay.
the thing, right?
The second word and second letter is the same as the fourth word, fourth letter.
Fourth word, fourth letter. Okay.
This is also why I'm letting it run later tonight, because we're not doing anything intensive. We're just kind of, and we don't have where to go. If you guys have a big hard deadline, let me know. 11, like we're stopping at 11 for sure. But I'm just this is
Ryan,
all puzzles.
I put it up on the thing.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
So I had a list of words. The last one could be,
Mm-hmm.
and the second one. So for the last one, I have returns, regards. Actually, if it's G over there, then that
The thing
takes
that we want to
regards
figure
out.
out first is the third word, probably.
The
third
third,
word, it's only 2 letters, so it can only
but
be
we have nothing to go on.
right, but it can only be so many words. So if we narrow that down, it's more important. So the 2 has to be a vowel, most likely. R something G is most likely a vowel. So it's probably A or O or I.
Okay.
We have E, so it's probably not E. Otherwise,
No.
it's filled in.
It's probably O.
It's probably O. I would assume it's O, which would make the 3 an F. But then that's kind of weird on the fourth word.
It's for
Remember, fantasy names are pretty fucking weird.
yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
sentences
that's
don't
true.
exist.
That's why that name is not helpful. So it's not regards because the G we found.
Right, we found the G.
Yeah, so I have returns, records, or records, reserve, rewards, remarks, rebirth.
Ryan,
What?
it is on that list.
Yeah, it is.
Let's hear those again.
My vote is on returns or rebirth.
You can make another
Return sounds
check
good.
with advantage now, Ryan, to try and.
gonna give
So
you guidance.
I had those words hours ago.
Yeah.
He's been trying to say for this thing
I-
the whole time.
No, like as soon as he gave us this, I started looking for it.
love
So
it.
I had this like immediately after he gave us the letters.
Oh my god, dude.
So I roll again
Yeah, with advantage.
with advantage. Okay, so I get +0 for investigation, so
Then you
or
have a
for history or
5%
whatever.
chance.
Yeah, no, 6.
Can I roll decipher it as
You can make a
Ralia?
straight intelligence check. You guys are getting
Can I
close.
give her
isn't-
assistance
I-
with that?
What's that?
My spell's probably still active.
Yeah, I don't. I
Okay,
imagine.
and then for the second word, I also have a list.
Okay.
That one was harder because we only had one letter to go off of, but I have aged, they, foes, fray, gray, idea, obey, omen, open, ode, pray, them, then, tried, view,
You have the wrong
when,
word
area, brew.
You have the wrong word
What?
count. Oh, maybe you don't.
No?
How many letters
Second
are these
word.
words?
It's this is the second word has 4 letters, the third is an E.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Not
what
on
we
the
know is that if
What'd you say?
I didn't hear it
What
on
was
the
the
list.
fourth?
Ah, damn it.
What was the fourth word that you think it is most likely?
The fourth one? I think it's returns or rebirth.
So if that's return, right, or rebirth, then that makes fourth letter is a U. That makes second letter in the third word. Or if it's rebirth, that make it an I.
Yeah.
Question is that an actual word or is that like a part of a name or something?
It might just be an Orcish phrase that has been phonetically spelled in the English alphabet.
So. Yeah.
But if it's an English word last, then I suppose it couldn't really be a phonetic phrase.
Yeah. My backup is rewards. I don't think it's remarks. I don't think it's records.
I just double checked. It's not spelled correctly. Zach is correct that it is an orc translation in this world of fantasy spin on a word in the human language. The second one. You are correct with that, Zach.
The second one.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it. So that's going to be tough.
It is not spelled normally like you would spell it in the English language.
Ah. Okay.
But you're close, man.
I know.
You were really fucking close. Can try again with advantage. See if you get that natural 20.
Oh, I rolled a 23, by the way, to cipher it.
All right. I will give you
Can
2
I
more
get-
attempts at advantage to roll a natural 20 with the aid of Ralia.
Okay. All right.
Can I give him guidance on both of those?
Sure.
What? All right.
Is that the D4, right?
You guys have made a shit ton of progress.
9. And then guidance, what does that do?
D4. Doubt that's gonna.
Ooh, that's helpful. 12.
Nope. Try one more. Guidance again. All you gotta do is with the guidance, you know, you get a 4 and all you gotta roll is a 16.
Nope.
It'll lose
7.
fucking ancient Orcish language. Those illiterate jerks can't just make it easy.
God, what the fuck? I couldn't roll like above 10.
You have to come back.
Can I take a quick crack at the Infernal one?
Yeah, go for it.
No. Onlookers.
All right.
I mean, I got a 25,
I know.
and I still didn't get it.
If I had given you guidance, you probably would
The
have got it.
two
Like,
highest,
I could possibly roll a 25 again because
the two
like,
highest DCs are the one in Druidic and the one in Celestial.
What's that?
The two highest DCs to decipher these are in Druidic and Celestial. The lowest are in Orc and Elvish, and the middles are in Sylvan and Infernal. Someone knows Sylvan here.
I don't know, sir. So
Definitely knows Sylvan. I looked at all your sheets.
Nope.
everyone knows
It's either Belfina or
Harry, do you speak Sylvan?
No.
common,
Double check.
druidic, and halfling.
Sure you weren't looking at water deep?
Could have been.
I believe I made a change where my other character has Sylvan.
I know Dell speaks Sylvan.
That's fucking dead. Alright. I probably saw the wrong person then.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Can I? Okay, I want to keep working on this cipher. So can I just take my notebook and like a piece of charcoal or something and just go over it so that I have the ciphers?
yeah.
We can just work on this whenever we have downtime. We're gonna make this like our Sudoku puzzles. We're gonna figure this out.
Yep. I will say for the DCs of the other two, they will go up by 5, the two highest. But for the rest of them, they will remain the same.
Okay, but I'm gonna do that like one page per thing, and I'm gonna store them all separately so that they don't get smudged. You know,
Sure.
we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna come back.
Fuck. Boy, there is a ticking time bomb. Holy fuck. For your DM.
I'm gonna
Here's
cast
the-
illusory script on it.
Oh, boy. Oh, man. Oh, this is exciting, but also like, oh, fuck.
I'm glad we went in this cave.
Oh.
Yeah. Just wait until a villain finds that notebook.
It's fine, we vanquish villain.
Yeah, I hope so. Unless that villain's Manson and he just teleports away.
He doesn't just
Well-
teleport away, he teleports to you.
And then murders you.
If it's in his plans.
Yeah, that.
Alright.
A good thing he's enigmatic.
All right, what's next, boyos and girl?
Guess we should leave, right?
Is there anything else we want to do?
There are still the stained glass. We can look them before we leave.
Yes.
I'll walk up to it. I'll
Okay.
just get really close and like it's like stained glass, right? Or is it like made of like stone?
Careful,
glass.
it might burn your
It's stained
finger
glass.
off.
Can I like see through it without touching it?
Nope.
Okay.
Just looks like it's illuminated on the other side. All the colors are very vibrant.
I did send a picture with my interpretation of what I saw. I don't know if
I
that's
see it.
accurate.
I
or
like
not.
it. It is accurate enough.
Okay.
It's enough to help everybody.
So there is some sort of carousing. Some type of scholar studying the moon, a cloud, and a gong.
What is the group feeling
At
about this?
nighttime, it storms lightning and it's loud, and people party. I don't think that worked.
I see a man who reevaluated his life and became a monk.
I like this. I really like this. Party's giving like they're seeing war shacks right now, and they're like, yeah, you know what I see. It's hilarious. All right.
I'm gonna use thaumaturgy and just make the sound of a gong.
Okay. You hit the gong and resonates throughout the chamber and even down the well. Nothing happens.
I see some research. A man looking at the sun and or moon,
The moon.
and a cloud, and then Perhaps a medal? I mean, I know it's a gong, but
Oh, like an interpretation of it.
Yeah.
yes.
Well, shoot, you got me, pal.
Do you guys give any more thought to it?
Is there any like magical aura coming off of it, or is it just
You can make an
like,
Arcana check.
Neat. 27.
Pick one of them to investigate.
Let's do the man looking at the moon.
As you check it for arcane symbols, you notice it is giving off some sort of arcane essence to it, and touch it and disappear. Ralia disappears from all of you.
Yeet.
What?
She disappears.
Touch
I'm gonna touch
Everybody
it.
come with
You
me.
disappear, you disappear.
Fuck.
What did they touch?
I don't know,
man.
Mosnell. What were they touching?
Come on, big
Come
guy.
on, Mosnell, which one?
I was busy.
Bologna's dragging his arm.
Which one do they touch? You guys might end up in a different place.
Melona's
no. With the moon.
still there.
She is. She definitely saw it happen. Which one, Bologna, do
one?
you recall?
I said the moon.
Nah, piss and shit. You touched the moon. All right.
I touch it.
I touched the one with the gong. Fuck.
Okay. You
Melona's
appear.
Like, I want to get drunk.
You guys, first Ralia, you feel a teleportation, and you come into this area on your feet. It's well lit inside here, and then everybody else teleports inside, and you look around, and you see this massive library. It's huge. You see books on chains floating and then being put back in place, and it looks like there's all sorts of organization as the books are being curated. And there's a large desk in front of you as you see an individual lean over, and it's a skeleton, and it has a hood and a robe on. You see him look towards all of you. No visitors.
Ah, hello, my friend. How are you?
How are you? What is your business here?
I'm looking to see if you have any spell books that I might be able to study.
Are you, what?
Study indeed. We have the greatest collection in known and unknown history here. We do need to know your intentions towards the books. You do not wish to destroy these books in any way or harm them.
Of course not. I only wish to use the knowledge.
Knowledge is power.
Indeed it is.
Any book here is free for you to use, but know every book has its own cost. Whatever you read, it will take something from you. So be careful. If you do
Hold
end
on.
up hurting any of the books, or damaging them, or attempting to steal them, we will have consequences.
Is there a
Ominous.
label or something that describes what the cost is?
It does depend per the information logged inside the book. I am a scribe Zentis. I have been scribe of the great library of knowledge since it was first created. Any secrets of the world probably lie within these walls.
Do you know what a warforged is?
A warforged. I believe that's part of the separate dimensions and planar section. Those are secrets most sought after. There was an individual who asked about them some time ago. He takes out a book. He went by the name of Mansoon.
Oh
Sounds good.
He was curious about quite a few things in here. A very interesting fellow.
What did he lose?
That is between him and the books. We are but curators. But of interest, you are a very open lot. Most come in here demanding, so I do have a word for you. Some years ago, his description is foggy, as he removed it from our memories, we surmise, stole 3 books from us. If you could return these 3 books to us, there would be great rewards in it for you. The names and titles of these books are as follows. Give me a moment to get them.
To become a god.
The first one is called To Become a God.
Oh, boy.
The second, A Bountiful Land Turned to Ash. And the final is Who Are the True Gods? It would be most important for you to
we know where they are.
give those books back, as they were wrongfully removed from the library.
Oh man.
So you remember the crazy books?
If I may,
Yes.
do you have like a log of visitors that we could look at, or is that not available?
That is not available to visitors.
I didn't think so.
I would let you look at it if you returned those books to me.
Understood.
We don't know where they are, but we do.
Yeah. Damn it. If only we had Ulyrus here, but
He wouldn't be with this crew, though.
He doesn't
I
have the
know.
books either anymore, Ulyrus.
No, he doesn't.
knows
He
everything.
doesn't. But he knows where they are.
Wait, who has the books?
Tyrion.
Tyrion has them now.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
He took my whole bag.
Spell books.
We have nearly endless spell books.
Which way?
An example of just a standard thing that the books take from you when you read them.
Typically
Standard
unique,
thing.
but they, depending on your boon, they may take away your ability to use a hand per se. You may no longer remember who you are. There are all sorts of side effects that can come from the books depending on the power. Simple spells come at lower costs. You might not be able to taste certain foods anymore. Higher spell books with permanent boons have permanent takeaways. Nothing is gained without something being lost in the endless pursuit of knowledge.
Equivalent exchange, huh?
That is a core value.
I am looking for a very easy spell. It's like a divination spell, somewhere, for a beginner, really.
What is it called?
Comprehend language.
We're cheesing it.
Oh my god.
Most certainly. Follow me.
Yes.
As you start walking through, you start to notice as you go through the aisles of the library, as you get within 20 feet, these other curators appear, and you can actually see they're the ones moving the books. Give me a perception check by the group.
Just one person, or like
Oh,
all
everyone.
of us?
Because you all, if you notice it,
6.
you're not missing it.
It's a journey.
That is
22.
a 21 for me.
21, 22,
16.
16,
17 for you.
Yeah, 17 for me.
17. What about Ralia Masno?
6.
You
What are we rolling for?
Perception.
15.
Everybody but Ralia notices on top of all the bookcases, and there's actually 2 floors to this, you see these massive creatures that weren't there until you get close, and as soon as you get a little further away, these are these big, burly things. They look they have these massive fangs to them, these bloodshot eyes as they're watching you guys on top. As you move throughout these shelves inside here, they have this locked in on all of you, making sure you're not taking anything in. I'll just tell you for the sake of it, because you'll never figure it out. These are Wendigos. You see about on every single top, there's probably about 14 of them as you're passing through. Just the bottom layer of them watching down on top of you in this area. And they just keep disappearing. So as you walk through, there's this hulking beast watching you, and then it's fucking gone. And then there's another one, and it's gone as you're out of the range of being able to perceive them.
Oh my gosh.
Eventually leads to a wall of spell books. You see all sorts of colors on the sleeves, and it goes top of the shelf, higher level spells. Lower of the shelf, lower level spells. For what you're looking for would be inside one of those spell books there, as he points to a medium shelf. The cost will become apparent to you once you open the book.
Is there a confirmation phase where you can choose to stop once the cost is known to you?
Yes, speak through the book and ask of it what you want. If you find, as you read through it, you will retain the knowledge if you accept its cost. If you refuse, you will never remember what you read.
That's very generous of the books.
Depends on the book.
I imagine what I want to know is not terribly costly. Willing to sacrifice that. First level spell.
You lose your arm.
I can get a metal one, right?
Very funny, Aurelia.
All right.
I'm gonna look to read. I want to read the books, the bindings, see like what the if I can find what I'm looking for, like a divination, first level divination.
Well, a lot of them are in languages you don't understand.
Right.
The one he pointed to, you don't understand. It is in a Elvish language.
Does anybody else understand what this says?
I can take a look at that. That's...
Read the binding.
I'll read along the binding in Elvish.
The one near the top is called the Book of Exalted Deeds.
That's the Book of Exalted Deeds.
Sounds a little too fantastical to me.
The other one I would say is... There's one you see of in Giant, Ryan. You would actually be able to read that one.
What?
The Manual of Bodily Health. And you see the Manual of Quickness.
Man.
Yeah, the other ones are ancient languages as well. Yeah, the rest of them are probably too ancient for anybody to understand.
But we'll know them soon.
Maybe.
Maybe.
We will see. Just gotta find something. So you open the book and you read through it. To learn the spell. If I could find the page I'm looking for, it would help. Here we are. Oh, it doesn't help me. Okay, so after you read it, the cost is you will be mute.
Do I know what's in the book? Or
You are able, for this specifically, because you're looking to comprehend languages, you would be able to learn the comprehend language spell, but you would be mute.
that sounds like a hefty fee. No.
You forget the comprehend language spell, and there was a bunch of other first level spells in there, but nothing of extreme note.
I would
Did you
honestly
get
rather lose an arm. No. Requires me to be mute. However, if I am mute, I cannot really cast very many spells. So
Yeah, I understand that. That's that would be a problem. Although it's never too late to take up fencing.
the way we make fun of you, Luthor.
Raleigh is part of the group now.
Is there anything in Abyssal?
Give me a perception check.
22.
The history of Tutin. And the world of poop.
Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
Go figure.
Yes. Get the world of poop.
I'll just take a look at it. I want to know what the downside is.
You don't want to know the downside?
I do want to know what the downside is.
The downside of the book is you have to become a follower of the Buffalo
Yeah,
Poop
no.
God.
Yes.
I
It's
give it to
worth
Maz. I say I don't want it. I give it to Maz, and I'll say maybe you want this.
You can't read it, Maz, now. There's no deal offered.
I don't know what this says.
Yeah.
I close
I'll
it and
I'll
hand
look
it
at the
up.
other one too.
I would possibly take that deal.
You'd lose your hero action if you did. The history of
That's
Tutin.
true.
It talks about the founding of the history of what would later become Waterdeep. It talks in a retrospective perspective. The city of Tutin was the birthplace of the Elf King that would unite the world, Aelion Parian. The city fell under siege when one of the right-hand generals to Aelion Perry, and if I would tell you more, you would learn a lot of stuff, but now it comes at a cost. The cost for learning the history of Tutin would be the equivalent of 300 gemstones, 300 gold pieces of gemstone.
Well, I still do have 1,000 worth of emerald in my pocket.
Well, then you're more than welcome to use it.
I will do it.
His right-hand general, I believe it is. Let me get it up. Once known as stupid. It's in too many places. Your name is right there. Gerald Presberos adopted the name Kronos after defecting from Aelion. This caused Aelion to change his focus from uniting the world to try and take back Tutin. When the siege occurred, Kronos decided to create a dimension in which he could not be taken by Aelion when the war was being slipped out of his hands. Wanting absolute rule, he created what is now known as the Vault of Waterdeep, hiding himself in there and laying a trap for Aelion. When Aelion entered into the Vault of Waterdeep, it triggered the pocket dimension to close as Kronos had his mages create a trap, locking Aelion's soul into a... Is it a phylactery? What is it called again?
Phylactery.
Phylactery. Aelion took on the form of a lich, and he ascended to a higher lichhood. Forgetting who he was, a new task was bestowed upon him by gods unknown to the author of this book to protect the vault at all costs. Leaving his life behind, a new higher purpose was called. Kronos was also converted into a lich and imprisoned inside the vault. Over time, the two of them forgot about one another and lived in tandem inside the vault. The vault itself guards one of the gates of the new gods. Tin became Waterdeep as the collapse of society eroded away with time, and the occurrence of the collapse eventually turned Tin into Waterdeep as it was rebuilt by the first Blackstaff. Tin was once a thriving world of advanced technology that was buried under the weight of the collapse. Yep. That's the majority of the history of Tin, of the specific elements of it that have importance to you guys.
All right. Side.
There are books written in Infernal here that have to do with the conditions of a deal with the devil and how to sever the contract, or information regarding that, deals of that nature.
Make a perception check.
14.
You don't find that book, but you do see one that's very obvious and toward the top shelf, and it says the Book of Vile Darkness.
Gonna go ahead and leave that one on the shelf.
Okay.
I'm gonna approach the curate.
Go for it. And also, you guys do notice more stained glass windows now. As you guys have been walking through here, at least 4 more stained glass windows. And as you're walking, give me a perception check, Ari.
21.
One looks awfully familiar to a ram you've once seen.
I'm gonna mark that down in my brain.
Okay, go to the curator.
I have a small question, a query.
Yes.
What do you know about a god of madness?
The madness comes at a great cost. We have no books on it. There is only one that could give you that answer. And that individual lies deep within these halls. Not specifically these halls, but if you go deeper, you will find more.
So there is an answer.
There is always an answer.
Okay.
And they're watching your. They have literally nothing better to do, and they only care about protecting the book. So
Yeah.
they're just gonna stare at you while you guys do your things.
Alrighty then. I'll make my way back to the group.
Okay.
So,
Well, we might be able to find some more answers about me at some point very deep, very, very deep within this?
yeah, this.
I don't really. Yeah. I'm not really sure where we, like.
What even
Stop.
is this?
Yeah. That, you take the words out of my mouth. This place is expansive.
I would like to try one more.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back to that book that
Yep.
has the comprehend languages spell.
Sure.
I want to read it again.
Okay.
And when it asks me to, do the mute thing, I want to cast encode thoughts and pull the knowledge of comprehend languages, just that one page, out of my head into a strand and tie it to my head.
Don't do that.
That's all I'm gonna do. And then I'm gonna say nope, I don't want it.
Okay. You're able to do it.
Oh boy.
Just in my hair.
Yep.
That's it.
Okay. You're able to do that.
And when I do that, I readjust all my other ethereal pink periwinkle bows.
Okay. All right.
Alright, roll a new character next.
No.
Well, yeah.
All right. Do you guys want to do anything else? We're about to wrap up.
I think we're just kind of stuck here at the moment.
Yeah, I would love to think of more things to look for, but it's also 11:15.
It is. We're stopping.
Quick question: when we did come through, did we see like a stained glass from where we came, like right behind us?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. With that, we will end tonight's game and pick it up shortly soon.
Alright.
Well, oh no, that's dumb. I didn't fix any.